Now I know what you went away for.
Hey.
Hello, everybody. We are back. We did take a little... Well, how long were we gone for, Spoon? 2 weeks? We are so back. So back. We're back because I am back in Guernsey and not traveling anymore. I mean, good God, it was over a month that I was away. We did mostly stick to sort of a normal streaming schedule, but it was kind of impossible to do it totally regularly because no, I was never in one place for more than like 5 minutes, and it got overwhelming as hell. I mean, I could tell a little bit of the stories of some of the stuff, but
I don't want to tell too many stories.
But
most of that stuff is.
Well, I did hang out with you.
Yeah.
I did hang out with you, Scrump, in real life, which I had done before, and with Uzulu.
Briefly, yes.
Briefly, yeah.
We did. We met Uzulu. We met March. It was great. It was great fun.
Yeah.
We had a good time. When are you going to leave your hovel there, Spooner? You're still on all the watch lists.
Yeah, come on. Oh, I thought you were on watch list in general. So just to explain why we're an hour early. Really? You said that I don't know, you told me, whatever you...
I mean, you could be the CalArt shooter. You could be the CalArt shooter, yes.
From the way you described... I was going to say, from the way you described it to me, you were like, it sounded like you can't... I'm too loud, Grump's too quiet. Okay. Spoon. That's it. Thanks. Anywho, so I have this picture of a hamster, not a gerbil, Spoon. Sorry, loud burb. Sorry that I'm loud.
A loud burb. I am apparently the quiet star. So
Spoon has to. It's all Spoon's fault. Let him adjust the volumes.
Apparently, they can't hear Spoon. So yeah, apparently they can't hear you.
Oh, well, they can now.
Every week. It wouldn't be Broken Crown if there wasn't technical issues.
I'm not going to say what I did wrong.
What'd you do wrong?
Muted myself.
Kizza, who's been a member for 16 months. Hey, Kizza. Says, the king has blessed this stream and has an announcement. He has joined the dark side, so be a good, noble, and follow. And then he's got a link to his Twitter. Or excuse me, X. Also, Bear question proves women are hard R's. Yes, we'll talk about that. We're going to be talking about how the women are retarded.
I mean, this isn't new.
No.
Well, they definitely are. Hopefully you can actually hear me now. In my,
hopefully.
I'll put my radio voice on a bit more.
Ooh woo.
Ooh woo? Ooh,
yeah.
Ooh, is that really worthy of an ooh woo?
Sorry.
When I needed an ooh woo, you'll know about it.
I hear the rattling of ice.
You do hear the rattling of ice.
Got a drink.
I have a drink as usual. I have vodka, cherry liqueur, a dash of lemonade, and some tonic water, and a bit of ice. So.
There you go.
Congratulations, you posh fruity git.
It's the booze that's left over from...
What's posh about that?
Our good friend Panama Hat being here.
It has more than one ingredients, which is definitely a sign of being posh.
How's the volume? How's the volume now, Chad? I was trying to listen to the stream, and it's confusing the piss out of me because it was all the people talking. I hate that. But I don't know. It's not that fruity. It's
it's so many jokes.
I was to say. I mean,
defend me, defend me, Aiden, defend me, and tell me.
Which is definitely not going to make it fruitier.
No, I don't think it's. I don't think that's fruity. You said it was what, gin and tonic?
No, it's not that fruity. I'm just taking the piss out of him.
Of course he is.
It's not exactly.
I have to. Scrump. No, fair enough. Scrump takes a piss out of me all the time, so just consider this mild payback.
Thank you in the chat, Rob Walker. Hilarious name. The stream with Harry was indeed good fun. Yes.
Yeah.
That was a fun stream.
We'll try and get him on Broken. Has he been here on Broken Crown before?
No, he's not.
No.
I'd love to have Harry on.
He's more than welcome to come on anytime.
Absolutely.
Of course. Good lads chat that was. Good lads chat.
Yeah.
Any of
more often it's fun shit.
I have essentially tried to convince, and I think successfully, maybe we'll see, convinced Callum to come over here and do one of his sort of roaming, traveling streams, whatever you want to call them, or videos about Guernsey and Channel Islands more broadly. So we'll see. that would be very cool. We got to hang out, of course, with everybody.
Oh, we did, yes.
From the Lotus Eaters. When we were back there, what was that? God, it's been 2 weeks.
It's been about 2 weeks, yeah. It feels like it's been a lot longer and also a lot shorter.
In my brain, it feels like it's been like a year.
Nice. Yeah, go fuck you. Yeah, well, yeah. It's just, you've had time compression. You've been in the vortex. You've been swirling around in the travel dimension. To be fair, I've been there, but it was nice seeing Callum and Jonathan before they both leave for different pastures. Yes, their own kind of. They're going their own way. They're men going their own way.
Yes. Harry is not leaving at Lotus Eaters, as far as I know.
No, it's Callum and it is
Callum and Jonathan.
Did, yeah.
Yes.
But
which means they have less diversity now.
They do have significantly less diversity without Jonathan. But Jonathan's so based. Jonathan's such a cool guy.
Yeah,
he's a fun guy.
Yeah, I've heard he's hiding some power levels. I've heard a lot of people hiding a lot of power levels, actually.
He also gets drunk and tries to fight people, which I respect, you know?
Well, he studied, like, HEMA.
Yeah, he did. He also told me a story where he got his retina detached.
What the hell?
How the hell did he do that?
Well, it was like a delayed response. He got kicks to the head really hard, so...
Shoot. Goddamn.
I get how volume control's still on screen, by the way.
No. Oh, is it?
No.
Oh, yes, slightly.
We can remove the hamster. This was the hamster of explaining why we started an hour early, because my brain...
This is the hamster of explaining.
Because as to why we're an hour early, because my brain is full of cement, and I'm not used to going back to the normal order of things. Speaking of the normal order of things, women want to fuck bears, apparently.
We talked about this briefly on my stream, but I was so confused when I first heard that, because I thought they meant, the other type of bear.
The other type of bear. That's what you would assume. I mean, my preferred type, just saying. But, like, I didn't know that it was...
Quite a literal bear?
A literal bear. This was the whole meme, even in Baldur's Gate.
That was the first thing that came to mind, was just, oh god, someone found Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, I thought that was the second thing I thought, yes.
Yeah.
But no.
There was actually increase of bear penis after this thing came about. Yeah, there was actually increase in Google. Have you seen the internet? That's like really mundane compared to the shit we see nowadays.
You know what? I have no idea what that looks like. I'm not looking it up.
You know, Spoon, no, I have never seen the internet. I've never been on the internet. I've never done anything on the internet. I'm not aware of what the internet is. Where are we?
Here. Through the magic of the drink in your hand.
Yes, through the magic of the drink in my hand.
Through the magic of the drinking liquid, yes, I'm here.
So, Atheist Girl here says...
that says a lot, by the way, that name.
Yeah.
Atheist Girl?
I can hear myself in someone else's thingy.
Scrump, did your audio just switch?
No, it's fine. The chances of being injured by a bear are approximately 1 in 2.1 million, according to the National Park Service. You're more likely to be killed by a bee than a bear, and way more likely to be killed by another human than by either a bear or a bee. And when bear encounters do happen, they are most often non-violent. Every 68 seconds in America, a woman is sexually assaulted. Oh, come the fuck on. There are 463,643 victims aged 12 or older of rape and sexual assault each year in the United States. Hello, I would like to, if none of you guys have seen my most recent video about rape statistics, all of that is a lie.
A new video about rape, eh?
No, it's an old video about rape.
An old video about rape, eh?
The new video will be about Gamergate. I'm just trying to put. I'm trying to get through it. It's worse.
The 1-2 punch.
Yes.
The left jab is rape, but the right hook is the horror of Gamergate. You've been trying to make the thing is you've been on tour too long and getting on too many misadventures. You've been living too hard.
I guess so. But I'm
Fucking
working on
Hunter S.
this
Aiden.
fucking Gamergate video. Yeah. It's like I did go to Las Vegas, to be fair. I was in Vegas. Saw the fucking high watermark, dude.
I think I still have one of your cigarettes. I'll be right back.
I thought you said you smoked all of them.
I
Give
might
them
have
back.
one left.
Because I would like them back.
Really? You want like the one like slightly bent one back in the packet?
No.
It's your fault. You stole my fucking coat and then you left me your cigarette.
I did not steal. I didn't steal your coat.
Okay, I gave it to you.
Lent me your coat because I was cold.
Sat there shivering.
Because it was early in the morning. And yes,
people were looking at me wearing this big coat, and I felt guilted into it.
No, you lent me your coat because it was cold in the morning in Brighton, right?
Yeah. I'm fair.
We were out getting breakfast with Ursula and Marge, yeah.
Yeah, we were. I was fine because I, like a good bear, put on reserves for the winter. So I was not cold, There
was some kind of fucking parade happening in Brighton too, by the way.
There was some fucking parade. What the fuck was that?
It's Brighton. There's got to be a gay parade every day, doesn't there?
Did you see our adorable BPD hair waitress with the nose ring?
I didn't even pay attention to her. I was just
really? Nose rings.
No, I didn't even pay attention. I didn't even pay attention to that. I was paying attention to the company that I was with. Excuse me, sir. It's the last day I got to hang out with you and Ursula and March, and so I was like,
I know.
I was looking at the BPD nose ring waitress.
I was.
I'm sure. Yeah. Well,
because I have terrible taste.
Oh my god. But yeah, I guess I did leave. What were those Sterlings, or was it something worse?
I think they were Sterling. No, I think they were. You know what? I'm gonna go get them. I'll look like a fucking
idiot. If I left my
Jarum
Blacks in that
they weren't your Jarum Blacks.
I would
they weren't
scream.
your Jarum Blacks. They weren't Sterlings. There was something else. They're an American one. They might be Chesterfields.
I don't know. Anywho, so the bear question. Here's the bear question. The bizarre thing about this. Okay, so there's also sites rain.org, which is now, by the way, I can also cite rain.org statistics at you for this, but if you'd like to yeah, okay. You see how it says every 68 seconds an American is sexually assaulted? See how it doesn't say women? Because it's not.
Oh, is that both?
Yeah.
Oh, naughty.
And what defines sexual assault by today's fucking standards, I'd like to know.
Rain is not a great source. I when I cited Rain, by the way,
you got shit for that.
I said that no. I used them as the maximal, like the most extreme source, because they are the most extreme source. I can't even say their name. It's resources for it's a sexual assault. I can't even say their acronym on videos. Usually, I didn't remember what their name stands for now. But it's like rape and I don't know, something. It's got the word rape in it, so you can't say it in a YouTube video.
It's a bit late for that now.
It's mostly children.
Rape.
By the way. It's mostly children and very young people. And then this 1 out of 6. Remember when they said it was 1 out of 3 women were the victims of a attempted or completed rape. Attempted means I felt like I was being raped. By the way, thank you, Rain.
Like Sideshow Bob here. Attempted murder. Do they give out Nobel Prizes for attempted chemistry?
Exactly. So this is ridiculous. Just stupid. So basically, because women have been fed this absolute nonsense for years and years now, that I covered in my rape video that I put out last month, which you should go watch if you'd like to know, if you'd like a 2-hour-long statistical overload on me breaking down every single problem with all of these data. Not even the Rain one, all of them. You can go watch that. The reality is that this is all bullshit. It's mostly women making shit up, and it's mostly reports to organizations like Rain, where they just call up and say, "Hi, I was raped, and I need someone to talk to," and they won't report it to the police because they won't report. And why will they not report it to the police? Now, there are reasons why they won't. There is an intimidation factor there, yes. Because but the vast reason why they will not report to the police is because it's fucking fake.
Well, it's very like, what is it? Non-crime hate incident. Mm-hmm. They are reports. They are not, they are not cases. It's very, very slimy there. They're kind of using the maximalist position there.
Yep.
And they're doing it in several ways. They're doing it in like, it's Americans rather than women, and then they use basically every category of sexual assault or attempted sexual assault, and then they use it as like just reports, and it just snowballs till you get this ridiculous number that gets repeated everywhere, but has no bearing in reality. You find that for most like pop statistics as well.
Yes,
they're all complete bunk. At some point I need to finish that fucking guest video I'm trying to make for your channel because I keep getting too busy. But I've basically I've not given up on all academia, but there's a real problem with not just individual studies but the entire academic environment in general, and I'd like to undercut that at some point, like I usually do, to be a bit of a dick. But we'll see. I tend to just be.
That's not being a dick. That's being useful.
It's also you're aligned with me in that. I agree. Obviously, I'm furious with my.
Yes, but you wish to reform it. Scrump wishes to destroy it.
Is that true?
Therein lies the difference.
I don't know. I think I kind of want to destroy it at this point too.
The academy must be destroyed.
There you go. That is
it has to be in order to. It has to be rebuilt.
That is the Molbug tanks through Harvard Yard thing. Which that's one of the few things that I know.
You feel excited there.
I know Yalvin is a bit of a contentious figure these days, but for obvious reasons.
What?
Just Scrump and I've been talking, but that's like the one thing that I still agree with him on is the tanks through Harvard Yard thing.
Oh, I know what you're.
Yeah.
There's a lot of,
having met Mr. Curtis Sharvin, I quite like him. I just don't like a lot of his friends.
Yeah, that's about how I feel.
Let me put it that way.
I agree.
Not a fan of some of your friends.
Yeah, the company you keep is
the in-group you keep. Yes.
Yes. Although you did say to me the in-group thing is normal from a human perspective, just not that one is.
In-group preference is always normal.
Yes.
It is, but still, let's not talk about. Let's
not
talk about that.
let's talk about women and bears. The women apparently want to fuck the bears. I mean, I didn't have this. Like, there's so many every year or all the time. It's always like I didn't have that on my bingo card. I didn't have women choose to fuck bears. Well, are they choosing to fuck bears or saying that they just rather be around bears than men?
No, I think it's more likely women are stupid as fuck and will say dumb shit to get the attention of men. I think it's more like just that.
Yes, this is trying to get attention of men. What I think this is, I agree with you. I think this whole campaign, or whatever you want to call it, is they want women who are talking about this shit want simps to say, "Oh, I'm not dangerous. I'm not dangerous." Guess what's the least attractive thing to women on planet Earth?
Safety.
A weak man saying, "I'm not dangerous." So it's such a bizarre, antithetical mating strategy. I truly don't understand it. Because women are fucking stupid. That's what it is. So,
see, the one thing I kind of dislike about this whole kind of rhetoric is Scrump and I. Okay, I'm gonna boost Scrump and I's ego here. Is we are smart enough to understand the rhetoric of this crap because we're smarter than most dudes, so we can see the crap, and we're sort of just looking from the outside, going, "This is really, really bad signaling to men because men will try and make sense of this, and most will be wrong." And it's just this spiral of more dumb crap being put out by women.
This is women saying what they think they want, which is that, okay, here's the messaging, right? And tell me if you guys agree or disagree. This is women saying, I want a man to come and protect me, essentially. I want to, but at the same time, I have to pretend like he's safe, and so I'll choose the bear, because the bear is safer than the scary man. But they still want a man, obviously. So it's such a bizarre, backwards kind of signal to men that I don't know what's the average dude supposed to do with this shit, this weird
think women
bear
are retarded
thing. But yes, that's true and accurate.
But it's like that's the thing that most sane men will look from this, because the immediate logical response to this.
Are you smoking?
What?
You smoking my cigarette?
I'm smoking your last Chesterfield Blue,
you
bitch.
Bastard!
What are you gonna do?
There's nothing I can do.
What now?
Smoke my vape.
Oh yeah, that's a flavorful smoke. That is. It's good as shit. It's good as hell. It's like taking a shit in hell.
God damn.
It's a buttery, peanut buttery. No, it's slightly mentally Chesterfield Blue. So smoking is based, by the way. The more you smoke, the more based you are.
Smoking is based. Anyway, what were you saying, Spoon?
I have no idea. I completely lost my train of thought now.
Women bears.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's the main thing. Men will just look at this and go, "This is not worthy of making sense for," because
it's nonsensical.
Yeah, but it's not just that. It's because men will try to make sense of a hard task if there is a reward behind it, and with this, there's just no reward behind it. So men will just think, "Oh, these women are just fucking retarded," and just leave it at that.
There's also the fact the bear discourse isn't real. It was invented by journalists.
Yes, this isn't CNN
much
article
like everything else they invent, Scrump.
Yes.
This isn't taking place on a grassroots level. There's no unanimous
answer.
No, it's not.
A good number of women on TikTok, Instagram, and X have made it clear they'd prefer the bear. This has sparked anger among some men online.
They are.
But more than that,
I haven't seen any men that are angry. They were just mocking.
They're laughing at it.
None of them were upset by this at all. They just went, "My God, women are dumb." That was it. There was no anger. It was mockery, just universally.
Exactly. No man is angry about this stupid bear discourse. Everyone is laughing at us. As every man is laughing at women, as they should, because this is so goddamn stupid. Like, it is just... It is women... It's women posting their L's. That's what it is. I choose the bear because I know what to expect from a bear. What?
No, you don't.
The bear's gonna maul you.
Yeah.
So
and not in a sexual way.
No, not in a sexual way. Absolutely, a bear. Humans are capable of so much worse. What? The bear's gonna kill you. Bear, because if I got attacked by a bear, people would believe me. No, I actually don't think people would believe that you got attacked by a bear.
If somebody came up to me and told me they got attacked by a bear, I'd be like, what?
Yeah, I wouldn't believe them.
Bitch, what?
You got attacked by a bear?
You got attacked by a bear? The fuck were you? Well, I was in the woods looking for a bear. Oh, that's why.
And then I got raped by a bear. Because this is, let's be clear, it's not like you got... If I got attacked by, let's be clear, that I was raped by a bear, is what you're trying to say. No, I wouldn't believe you, bitch. I would not believe you if you said you were raped by a bear.
If you were attacked by a bear, the first question I would ask is where? Because if you got mauled by a bear, you would freaking see it because you'd be bleeding like a motherfucker because you got mauled by a freaking bear.
So they bring in, like, killing data.
Yeah.
Murders.
Hey,
you don't want to bring in any of this. And this is why...
Because here's the thing, like, if someone came to you and they were attacked by a bear, you wouldn't just say, "Oh, you were attacked by a bear." You would just look at them and go, "Oh my God, what happened?"
If you were attacked by a bear, you'd be fucking dead.
Great wisdom here. Thank you, Aiden. If you were attacked by a bear, not always, but a lot of the time. I don't know. I saw Grizzly Man.
If you're a woman and you're attacked by a fucking bear, you're dead.
Yeah, it depends.
You would just get like yeeted. You'd end up like a Gary's Mod ragdoll on the other side of the map. You know, you'd make the noise. You'd clip into the terrain or something.
Yes.
The bear would hit them so hard their ragdoll would clip into the terrain.
The other thing
that's my
cute,
assessment of woman versus bear.
The other thing that's cute about all these rape statistics stuff, and again, if you want to know the actual reality of rape statistics, I heard you say. The other thing that's cute.
What's really cute about these rape statistics, like fucking hell,
is that you can go see the totality of what I report on in my video, where I go into detail about it. But what is never reported on?
Like a retard. Sorry.
What's never reported on? Race or origin of perpetrator.
What do you mean origin of perpetrator? Ethnicities or?
No. All we need to say here is, I'll get into my radio voice, or I'll lean in and say, never relax. Anyway.
Yes, Bill, what's up? Hang on, what?
And it's not bears you can't relax around, I'll tell you what. There is this hidden third option here of who we can blame.
Curtis's friends or the other ones?
Bill said it was an issue of the color of the individual, essentially. It's always fucking curious when they talk about all these rape statistics, right? And let's focus on the UK, right? You want to talk about that? You want to talk about the color of the individuals who are responsible for the rapes in the UK? No, you wouldn't want to do that. Or country of origin, or religiosity of the religious belief of the people. Any of those statistics. No. We can't talk about any of those. No, we can't talk about any of those. So critics are missing the point.
They're just scholars from overseas.
Yes, they're all scholars, or bound to be scholars.
I always say, I always preferred Basketball American. I'm sad that the Basketball American never quite stuck, because I was a big fan of Basketball American.
I liked Basketball American as well. So who cares? Men are lending their voices. Who cares? This is ridiculous. This is absolutely, the whole thing is absolutely just flagrantly absurdist.
You see, I'm sat here smugly smoking your last cigarette, but now I've realised I've owned myself, for I am now too out of cigarettes. Or at least I will be in a couple puffs.
See? Now who's fucked?
How could this happen to me?
Look, now you did it to yourself.
I made my mistakes.
God, I wish I could get this fucking cigarette here on this island. Fuck me.
The night goes. Anyway, let's keep going before I sing the whole thing.
Yeah, I know.
I bought you rollies. Too cack-handed to make.
I'm not good at rolling, okay?
Do I have to get Evelyn to teach you how to make rollies?
Yes, you should, actually, because I don't know how
helplessness with rolling, by the way, because she does all the rolling, and I have learned helplessness, I do.
Well, yeah, whenever we hang out again, come up there and fucking Evelyn can teach me how to roll. Yeah, let's go.
Hold some court, you know? Like in Evelyn's, that's like a Viz comic, like Evelyn's Rolly classes.
That is, yeah.
Roll it properly, or bam.
So the point of all of this is that this is retarded. Women don't. First of all these rape statistics are false, and by that I mean if you look at them in any kind of no. All of this is wrong. This
wrong.
You are
none of you are free from sin.
There's nothing that makes me angrier than lies with statistics. I know there are lies, damned lies, and statistics, but I'm too autistic to let shit like this go. So you can go watch my 2-hour-long video about rape statistics that I just made. All this is fake. All of this is wrong. All of this is a fucking lie.
40-pound box of rape. Remember when the internet was funny?
I know.
You remember the good times?
I do remember. I remember the good times.
Still can be. You just need to know where to look.
They use the question, Miss Sandris, really hate on men. Well, you do, because you're miserable. You're absolutely miserable. And the reason is why, because women don't know what the hell they want. This is becoming more... Back in the day, and I'm not saying this is necessarily a good thing, but this is just the way things were. You just got your dad married you off to some other guy, gave him a dowry, and you just got told what to do, essentially. And we've seen over the course of years that women actually appear to long for the wheat fields in that way. Just being like, man, I wish I could just sit around and faint on a couch and be, not have to make decisions for myself.
Dr.
We keep seeing it.
I'll see you in the wheat fields.
Exactly.
What are we talking about?
I have had multiple people currently tell me that the idea of arranged marriages was actually a good thing, and getting rid of it was a horrible mistake.
A good thing.
Yes, and here's a woman explaining the exact problem.
Oh God, not this bitch! Oh.
No, but she's gonna explain it from her feminine, tiny brain perspective.
Can we not?
Yeah, can we not?
Let's just do it. Let's do it.
I am the problem. I went
But she admits
this guy, and he was like, "It's getting late. Do you want to come back to my place?" And I was like, "Sure, but I'm not gonna sleep with you. Like, that's not happening." And he was like, "That's totally fine. Just come over." And I was like, "Cool." So I go to his place. He respects my wishes. He's so nice. He cuddles me all night, and I'm like, "Are you gay? Like what?" And like, I just wanted him to like try, and then for me to be like, no, you know what I mean? I wasn't gonna sleep with him.
We talked about that. Am I gonna have to start my? I'm not gonna start my spiel. Again. Spoon, you talk about women, because as bad as it is when Spoon talks about women, it is a lot worse when I talk about women. it gets asked that. It's true though. No, women like don't respect you unless you like try. They really don't.
Yeah.
Like they really don't respect you unless you try and violate their boundaries. I'm sorry. It's true, and I've always told a woman, it's like, look, if you think you're gonna sleep in the same, if you think you're gonna go back to my place and we're just gonna cuddle, you're wrong. It's It's like don't have illusions about that. It's like look, like that's again though. It's like so coy and stupid, but that's it's the thing is it's the position that men have been put in though. There's no such thing now as like non-verbal consent. And,
well, they're trying to walk that back now. I think even because because there's every woman knows that that's stupid. We know this on an instinctual level, but this stupid fucking like modern feminism bullshit is like, oh no, you need affirmative consent. You need affirmative consent. No woman actually likes that. It's antithetical to evolutionary psychology. Women want to be taken advantage of to a certain degree. Do you know what I mean? I'm just saying, it's the truth. Yes, they do. No, women want a dominant man. It's just the truth. They do.
I wouldn't even add the caveats, but that's just.
It's true. It's fucking true.
Now, women are awful. They wouldn't hit them and choke them. They're terrible. Women are awful.
Just a little bit.
Awful, okay. I thought, being a weird. Yes, I was a weird autistic teenager. Can you tell? But as soon as I got into different circles, as soon as I actually started interacting with modern women, it became very apparent that my idea of women was very wrong, and that the things I had been told.
That's why you became
a
gay.
My dear, I became a Spartan. No. I became a Nietzschean. How dare you?
Oh God! Do you know what's funny?
Does it look like a girl? Yes. Does it smell like a girl? Yeah, good enough.
Excuse me for my obvious alcoholism.
I just
your obvious
this.
alcoholism. But...
I just laughed at this because Louis C.K. did a bit about something extremely similar to this in like 2008, where he said. He was at a comedy club with a girl, and either he went home with her or she came home with him, whatever. And they were sitting on the couch making out, and so he fills her up, and she stops him. And he tried again, and he stopped it. And the next day, when they met each other, she said to him, like, "Why did we have sex outside?" And
I remember
said,
this.
Yeah, and he just went, "Because you didn't want to." And she said, "Yes, I did. I was really into it." And she said, "Why did you stop it?" And she said, "Because I wanted you to just go for it." And he went,
yes.
Well, you should have just told me that. And she's like, no, it has to feel real and intense. Like, what, are you out of your mind? Like, you just want anyone to just rape you? Like, I suspect this girl might like, but yes, like, Scrump is right.
Insanity of women of being like, no, and playing the...
yeah. You basically want to play coy-hearted kid, but like,
yes,
you want the capacity to say no in like an extremely dangerous way. That is just not normal to men.
Yes.
Not normal now.
Yeah, not normal now, obviously.
I don't know.
It's ridiculous. And it's the same thing about, we'll move on to this bitch.
No, do you know what it is with this? There was like this long, like, I want to smack the shit out of that bitch. Yes, I will say that.
Probably like it.
Also, actually, no, I take that back because she's Australian and therefore no. I have standards.
Does she have... Wait,
that does not violate the down under thing, Scrump.
Does that make her vagina sideways? If she's upside down?
No.
I don't think you understand how horizontal and vertical axes work.
Do you understand how... if she was on the equator...
No, maths are hard for me because I'm a woman. I don't understand direction.
Oh my God, she can't rotate the shade!
I can't rotate the apple!
You can't rotate the taco.
There was
Damn.
But to finish my point, I was taught that women were shrinking violence, and you have to be nice to them, you have to be respectful to them, and eventually you get a girlfriend and like spit in my fucking mouth, and you're like, whoa.
Yeah.
Dude,
women are awful.
But it's all fake. It's all, yes, it's tee-hee when it's convenient to me. Because it's all like, the whole paradigm of this is, tee-hee when it's convenient to me, and then, fuck me daddy when it's convenient to me. Like, it's all, it never ends. It never fucking ends.
But that's like, it's like that picture that you showed me of like the romantic guy and then the woman is like being choked and like what what's a romantic fantasy to a male and to a woman? And I feel like if you're a guy,
it's the Evangelion meme.
yeah,
Yes.
and yes, if you're a guy, you just think, oh look, a woman wants to be romanced, and then closed doors just like violate all of my holes. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, what the hell did I just get myself into? Like, yeah, they're actually like women. This is something that I've known about women, is that women will play in a coy, friendly manner when it's like in a public scene, but like when they're with other women are disgustingly sexual to the point where like I actually am grossed out by it.
I hate to be honest, like I haven't had a group of female friends in a long time until relatively recently. It is disgusting. And we are way more disgusting.
Yes.
What do you talk about with your female friends? Then,
disgusting things.
I swear to God,
really?
like if you can be the most like sex addicted man. If you hear a bunch of women talk about sex, that man will turn into a fucking aristocrat and tell them all to like conduct themselves with Victorian era decorum. It is disgusting.
The way that
it is
I've
gross.
seen the way women have this kind of like meme that they make that's like, men are so grotesque, all they talk about is sex. Have you and this is the thing,
I have heard them.
If you've
disgusting.
seen the way that women talk to each other, they're just as, if not way more grotesque than men could possibly be as it revolves around sex. I mean, everybody talks about sex because, I don't know, it's a part of the human condition or something.
Yes.
Not difficult to understand that. But women are just as like sexually open with each other and vile with each other as men could. Actually, I think men are less so, because I think men's stuff is normally like, yeah, dude, you
men's stuff is quaint compared to chicks.
Yes, whereas women will like get into detail about it.
Yes.
I don't know. It's just been my personal experience, and I think that I have a little bit of experience as a woman who's what do you call it? We talked about this phrase earlier, the term "pick me," right? Is that I always the term "pick me" has been applied to me many times, and there's a reason why I don't necessarily find that offensive. I think it's used as a obviously as a derogatory term.
It's a pejorative, yes.
Yeah, I think it's a derogatory term for tomboy, because it's basically there's a lot of overlap between the two terms.
It means that I give a shit about men's opinions, and that's supposed to be derogatory. Well, I do, so it's not a pejorative to me.
So do they. They just like it in terms of getting dick. That's basically it.
Men like you. Stop being a pick-me.
Yes.
Right. Yes. Oh no. Oh no.
How dare you
I
relate to
men
involving ways that does not, or how dare you like men in ways that do not involve your genitals?
Really
That's basically it.
That if you don't hate men, then you're a pick-me, because I've been called a pick-me for, well, not for years, because it's a relatively normal term, but or a new term, excuse me. But for being
it's
a men's
very
advocate.
Dumb term.
Yes, it's dumb. Speaking of dumb,
it's a pretty dumb term.
Here is this woman who chooses to engage, and she's actually clipped part of this out, where she starts to.
Did you know why?
Why did she clip out the part where she started this interaction?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also that, and also the original stream where that clip came from, she deleted. I wonder why.
And she starts this interaction with this guy. She starts shit talking with this guy,
who's gay.
Blocks him or mutes him, and then unmutes him, and then posts this clip where he fucks with her and cries about it. So here's the clip. Should I read? No, let's read the comment first. I have never made a more desperate plea. That, I think you mean then, what I'm about to say right now. Riot Games, I need you guys to fucking do something. I am an incredibly strong person. Exit out. And I have been streaming for a very, very long time, but absolutely nothing repairs you for someone saying this to you. Suspensions are not enough.
By the way, that bit right there, I'm massively doubting, because if you've been streaming for a long time with men, and this is the shit that made you go, oh my goodness, you haven't been streaming for fucking, I don't know what pussy-ass men you've been around,
but real men talk like a lot of shit. 2022 or something? Like, have
Bitch,
you,
I used to post on an image board with rain dicks. You ain't got shit.
As did I.
Like the first thing anyone says is you would not survive a COD lobby.
No, you wouldn't be. This bitch would not have been able to have survived video games.
That's a lobby. That's not even a freaking game.
Not even a game. Been able to survive any of this before relatively recent stuff, and now she's crying about it. It's crazy.
I miss COD lobbies. COD lobbies were great.
I know. Nothing will ever stop these men from acting this way until hardware bans go into play. So she wants to brick their hardware. They should never be able to play the game again. I know you hear us. I know you see us. If this goes unpublished, I am taking this as an active act from you. That you don't give a single fuck about any of the women and minorities. You're a white woman, by the way, that play your game, and I will rally to boycott. This is absolutely
That was the weirdest bit there.
The minority thing is bizarre.
Are the minority males getting shagged? By the way?
Where's the minority bit?
Threatened rape.
You're a white bitch.
That's just political signaling.
Oh, of course it is, yes.
This is like Pete shitting and pissing and coming, though. It's pretty funny, but sorry.
Oh, I bet she probably was coming over this dude hitting on her like this, even though he's gay, yeah.
I literally just fucking all talk, bro.
Oh, be honest with me.
My ult's ready.
Do you know what rape feels like?
No, I don't actually.
Well, do you want to know?
Are you saying you're gonna rape me?
Because you're heading on the right path right now.
Are you saying you're gonna rape me?
You're going on the right path for it.
Is that what you're saying?
So she is leading this guy on to this, by the way. She'd already muted him before this. Then he says this stuff to her, apparently a gay guy as well.
Yeah.
She's like, say it, do it. Because she wants to get him banned. She's a vile
It's not rape if I like it.
It's not rape if I like it. Even she can't help but smile. What the fuck? Because it's funny.
Is it now? Hectic goal.
So I want to point out something. I'm not normally a body language person, but I want to point something out. I will occasionally point out my body language expertise, which isn't major. She had to hide her face because she was smiling.
Yeah, of course she was laughing.
Yeah.
She's laughing at it. She thought it was funny. And now she has to pretend to be a fucking victim. Oh no, now I'm so upset. And then hides her screen because she was laughing. Because she was fucking laughing. Wah, I'm a victim.
It's fucking nothing.
I'm a victim. Oh, I got a penalty for leaving
Do you,
the game.
do you have the clip where the guy says he's gay?
No, I don't have that up. But
Because that's the funniest bit, because he's shit talking and just goes, "Shut up, Sage! You're gonna scare all the women away."
Yeah.
And the guy just goes like, "Well, it's a good thing I'm gay."
Well, yeah, the full clip is that first of all that she had blocked him and then unblocked him for this thing and then posted it on Twitter to beg for sympathy. Speaking of begging for sympathy, I'm
not
gonna
just
get
begging
in trouble
for sympathy, begging to get the guy banned.
I'm gonna get in trouble for this. I'm gonna get in trouble for this.
Oh, based. Good.
I'm gonna get in trouble for this. I
Why?
am. Because Lauren Southern is a mainstream right-wing conservative figure.
Not at this rate, she ain't freaking gonna be.
Oh no, people don't like her.
No, people have gone on heavy
People
against
really
her. People do not
her.
like her right now.
Well, I used to be sort of friendly with Lauren Southern, so.
And now you have learned to better yourself by aligning yourself with better people, like the two people you're talking to right now.
Yeah, I know, but.
Yeah, like men, yeah.
Should we just talk about the key takeaways? Because everyone kind of knows it. Is that okay? So here's the TLDR. Lauren Southern
you married a Fed. Sorry.
Lauren Southern married a Southeast Asian Fed.
After 4 months.
After 4 months, got pregnant with his baby, and then they didn't work out. And now she basically says that, and I chose this article on purpose, which says, a trad wife discovers the anti-feminist lifestyle is miserable and oppressive. A horrendous alt-right influencer who encouraged traditional gender roles realized that practicing what she preached made her feel enslaved.
You know what I find the most depressing thing about that is that the entire institution is blamed and not her shitty choices or the guy.
No, it's her shitty choices.
This is the media. This seems to be the media package, though. This seems to be the narrative that's been crafted and decided upon. Because the Unheard article is like this that we went on over on stream as well, and that the narrative around this seems to be the idea that being a quote unquote in a traditional marriage in quotes is so unpalatable and so awful that even the poster child for the wheat fields, Lauren Southern, is not happy with her trad marriage experience, even though she is, she literally married a Fed after a small amount of time.
Yeah.
has a mixed race baby and is now a single mother with a mixed race baby, which is, I don't know, kind of funny to me. Honestly.
No, I mean, like, we just ignore the race bit of it, but like, but because the only reason to bring it up is because they used to slander Lauren Southern with that all the time of being like,
yeah, because she made her chops like hanging out with like freaking Jared Taylor and Stefan
Right.
Molyneux, so it's like a sellout
she
shit.
Leaned into it. She did.
Yes.
She did. We all know she did. We all saw
Yeah.
it.
Yes.
Yes, with Jared Taylor and
She comes across as fake. That's the reason people hate him.
it did come
Stefan
off as
Molyneux.
it did all come off Stefan Molyneux, yeah.
Yeah.
And it came off as bizarre.
I did like him
but
hammering that one Jewish guy. That was fucking funny.
Well, like if she fell in love with the guy, she fell in love with him. But then, basically, look, here's what I got from her. I watched her whole video. And by the way, it was quite long. It's like an hour and a half long, so we're not going to watch it. But I do have the statement
Thank
here.
God I can't
the
listen to
article.
one for that long.
No. Was that he basically expected her to do housework, and this was intolerable to her. So here's what she has to say. She says, there were warning signs from early on. If I ever disagreed with him in any capacity, he'd just disappear for days at a time. That's a male way of, would you rather him beat you? It's a male way of dealing with
Yeah,
things.
that's kind of how we do things.
I remember there were nights when he'd call me worthless and pathetic and then get in his car and leave. I mean, that's kind of fucked up. But I don't believe you at this point, Lauren. I
well,
just
what's
don't.
the context? Was she being worthless
right.
and pathetic? Because sometimes
Right.
people are being. I'm sorry.
Exactly. But she
I
didn't.
mean, if you didn't do the housework, that might be why he was calling you that.
Maybe. But she didn't
I'm just
see
saying.
them
They
thanks
don't
to
have
the
context.
simplified anti-feminist ideology she'd absorbed and promoted. I'd had this delusional view of relationships that only women could be the ones to make or break them, and men can do no wrongs.
Except
That's
in
not-
in this one,
that-
you
I don't-
think you can do no wrong.
Yeah.
Well, it's
So
this
she-
weird repainting of traditional relationships.
Yes.
Yes.
Of course men can do wrong. Obviously.
But
So
we
I don't know
wanna
what the hell
you-
this is.
Okay, do you know why I'm suspicious of all of this shit? Because of the crap that I see from women constantly and all over social media, because women have this annoying tendency of, I'm going to say and do dumb shit on the sex, shock, and stupid scale to get attention without realizing you are an ambassador through your actions, and by constantly filling the mainstream media and social media spheres with crap, men are going to get a really bad impression of you. And so when there's anything bad that happens to women now, thanks to seeing that crap constantly, the first question I ask when I see any woman in trouble now is, what did you do to deserve it?
Yeah. No, if this is true, this is fact. He'd lock me out of
Scrump,
the
tell me I'm
house.
wrong.
No, I think
Keep
you're
going.
right.
Yeah.
He'd lock me
I've not
out of
read
the
this one,
house.
so.
I remember having to knock on the neighbor's door on rainy nights because he'd get upset and drive off without unlocking the house. Okay,
How do you not have
Hang
your own
on.
key?
what? Yeah, that's bizarre. It was very strange to go from being this public figure on stage, which is what you want to go back to. Come
He
on.
doesn't have a house key, apparently, you
With people
weirdo.
clapping. So she wants to go back to the public limelight. To the girl crying, knocking on someone's door with no home to get into, being abandoned with a baby. This
Get your own key, you stupid
What
twat.
the fuck is this sob
this
story shit?
reads bizarre as hell to me.
This is like, this has several warning signs.
A whole
This-
bunch
this-
of warning
this-
signs, yeah.
Did Zoe Quinn write this?
That public figure,
makes too much
people
sense.
clapping, I'm sorry, Lauren, that's the part that I'm focusing on.
Yeah, that's
You
that's
liked being famous and being the center of attention, and now you had a baby that you had to take care of, and you didn't like. I'm not saying it didn't necessarily happen, but it seems very bizarre to me. The whole
Bit
sentence.
weird, love. Bit weird.
yeah.
I believed I had a certain role in my relationship, and it was to be the more submissive one that supports my husband's dreams. Yes, you're
Yeah, that's
Duh.
literally called being a woman.
duh.
Shocking.
Then, thousands of miles away from friends and family, she reports becoming the closest thing to a modern-day Western slave. With no
don't think you know
income
what that
of
means.
her own, she had to do everything. The laws,
No
the house.
income of her. She
Just
was
turn
a
on
public
YouTube at any point.
figure
The whole time
for
she was.
many years. Does she not have access to her own savings?
She did.
Apparently
and she could have
not.
turned on YouTube at any point and done stuff.
Well, it's just that she must have accumulated, a little bit of a war chest being Lauren fucking Southern for a while, She got a lot of attention and she made a lot of appearances and she very likely made quite a lot of money. This doesn't read very true from somebody who was a successful public figure.
No.
For years on
Western
end.
slave is an unbelievable turn. The lawns, the house, the cooking, the baby care. Now, lawns, that's man's work, I would say. But the house, the cooking, the baby care, that's your work. Aren't you a trad wife? His university homework, well, you fucked up there by marrying some guy who didn't finish uni, I guess, and if you wanted him to, I don't know.
Why
And
did
I
you plow
didn't
him?
know anyone. I didn't have any support. There was no help changing diapers. That's your job. There was no help waking up in the night with the baby. That's your job. I'd still have to get up to make breakfast before work. That's your job.
Wow, I became a trad wife and I didn't like it.
And I didn't like it. So you did the things that you were advocating other women do, and then you didn't like them. Then he'd berate her, for spending all her time on tasks other than earning money. I was told daily I was worthless, pathetic, a dead weight. Well, I mean, that's fucked up if that happened, but I have no evidence of that. All you do is sit around and take care of the baby and do chores. If he said that, again, that's fucked up. But your choice, your husband. You picked the guy. I don't know. When COVID shut down all real-world public life, her situation became hell on earth, according to her. It was, she said, the only time in my life where I idealized dying. And I'm not trying to be unsympathetic. But you picked this guy.
After
it's
4 months.
It's also a bit histrionic. It's like, it might be that they just got into lots of arguments and they were a really toxic, shitty couple.
Yeah.
And that she felt like that because she was in a shitty relationship.
Yeah.
And she resented doing all the normal things you do in life because she was in a shitty relationship. But
yeah, she's talking about normal shit, taking care of your baby, making breakfast, like normal ass shit.
Yes. Scrump makes a good point. Do you really hate these things, or do you hate the fact that your husband was not appreciative of you doing them?
Do we know he wasn't appreciative of it?
It's just like are people's, especially women's experiences, are colored by being in a bad relationship. There's a lot of situations where you'll get a story like this from somebody, either a male partner or a female partner, say, that paints the other person as this demon, but it's also like the accusation, he asked me to do the housework.
Yes.
And then occasionally when we'd argue, the thing is, it's just like, well, there's no context here either. There's no context as to what's going on here. And the problem is we have so much of this. We have so many female media sob stories all the time. It's so weird that there's one being injected into the online right, as it were, in this manner. Mm-hmm. It's such a weird turn. It feels like this is a way of picking off people who may have bought into some of the traditional lifestyle stuff or some of the alternate politics stuff by using the last little drops of Lawrenson's credibility to try and convince them that actually they need to go out and be a modern woman and be a feminist again.
You know what someone said to me in one of my comment sections? They said to me, it sounds like it's an attempt at gatekeeping the 19th.
Maybe. What I'll tell you, what I think it is that this is what happens at the end of every single anytime a relationship ends. There's always some element of he said, she said, he was always an abuser, she was always an abuser. It happens every single goddamn time. It's why divorce court looks like how divorce court is, by the way. So it's always going to be because you're going to catastrophize things in your own head, because of course things are going to look bad for you in your head when a relationship ends. In many cases, not in all, but in many cases.
There's another layer here in that this is also a media sympathy tour. So there's two incentivizing factors for this person to exaggerate.
She wants to come back in a kind of
narrative. You've had a relationship end, and you're talking about your ex-partner, and you're doing it in the media as a sympathy tour. And that both the combination of those two makes me go, oh, did it? Did you? As some might say, did he really? Yeah. Oh, well.
I'm sure, Lauren. Yeah, I'm sure he did that. It wouldn't be this case. It wouldn't be this case. Just to add on to that real quick.
Oh, yeah, go
I wouldn't necessarily feel this in the same way that, or I wouldn't agree with you as much on that. If she was just some random woman, right? But she's not. She's now trying to relaunch, seemingly, her public figure career off of
that's
I'm
not
a victim.
Gonna go well.
As tacitly like a right-wing feminist, weirdly enough.
Yeah, which good luck, I suppose. I don't know how you're gonna stick that landing.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I guess it works for Mary fucking Harrington, but no one's supposed to question people like that, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, like, how is the branding of this gonna go? Like, what niche market are you trying to land in? Because I actually have no idea what is the ultimate
right-wing women.
There's this weird band of, I hate to say it, it's like the weird turf sphere, as it were. There's a lot of people who are quote unquote old-fashioned feminists who've been brought into the right in quotes by effectively the tent shifting ever leftward, as it were. People think
they're the turfs.
Not, but,
they're just they're anti-trans, and so they've been brought into the quote unquote right, and they don't. Because they see no other place for themselves to exist.
Turfs are just misandrists who extend their misandry to a different category. They still primarily just hate men.
Yes. Yeah, they do. Exactly. So I guess she's trying to... I can't... Normally, I don't like that term turf being... Because it gets applied very liberally to a whole bunch of people. But I think that it probably is... That's what's happening here. Is she's going to try to appeal to the very explicit turf feminist market of women who...
There's a crossover. There's a lot as well, I think, of a lot of disgruntled kind of, I don't want to say, almost like centrist people. There's these vaguely feminist women who are starting to get a bit less... It's not just turfs, as it were, but they're an example of them, of these vaguely feminist women who are not happy with some of the worst excesses of modernity currently, but were happy with them, say, 10 to 20 years ago.
Yes.
And that's really what a lot of, quote-unquote, the right is made up of. Unfortunately, a lot of the MAGA base and the MAGA boomers are those people.
Return to fresh air types.
Can I just go back to the Obama era? I loved that.
Yeah. I said this on one of my videos. Like, if you take these people and we put you in early 20th century life and you are badgering Woodrow Wilson for the right to vote, you're not a conservative. You're just yesterday's progressive.
Yeah.
Because from what I can tell, like the Sidney Watsons especially, like they want just enough of progressivism to where it suits them. And then once it starts getting off into like the weird, turfy, rainbow coalition shit, then it's like, oh, now this is impacting me. And now this is too much. I'm like,
but they want the feminism.
Basically, that's exactly like Bill Maher, which is I will champion everything up until it gets too far, and then I will hop off and go look at what the dumb shit these people did. Meanwhile, I cheered for the last 5 fucking years.
Understanding that the march, that's the progressive march through history. Yes. It's still going to walk in the same fucking direction.
Yes.
I don't know.
I would like to get off on this conveyor belt that I've been advocating going 6th gear for the last 100 years. Like, no, you don't get to decide, you bitch.
It's going to go that way.
It's all or nothing.
That's your side.
You can either become a conservative or get killed by progressivism. Like those are your only options.
The thing is conservatism is just as cucked. Conservatism is just trying to.
I mean, in traditional sense, not in the modern day sense.
Okay. Yeah. Yes. I got you.
Traditionalism. Sorry. Better.
Yeah. Become a traditionalist, a true traditionalist, not in the way that Lauren Southern's being like, oh, I want to be a trad wife. Except, no, I don't. I want to be a trad wife, but I don't want to have to. You want to be a trad wife who Prince Charming as your husband. Family. I'm sorry, that's literally what she's complaining about. It's like, I hate that I have to change diapers and make breakfast.
I do think that she just chose a shitty husband.
Excuse me, what the fuck? I don't care how shitty her husband was. What the fuck did you think being a wife was supposed to be? Like, you have to I don't think she's actually thought that far ahead, Ed. It's ridiculous. Apparently not, no. So... Here was the thing. This guy got castigated. We watched this video before where goes into the trans stuff a little bit, about asking about why J.K. Rowling, speaking of a feminist, why should J.K. Rowling be destroyed? I like this dude. This dude's Chad. I do too. We watched this video a while ago on the channel. I won't play too much of this. Socratic method. Yeah, he just does the Socratic method with this dude, which is pretty cool. Yeah. He basically just gave the boy confidence. Yes,
that's essentially what he did. He just basically slowly just probed the boy, like, do you actually think this, or is this what the group wants you to think?
Have you been have you been trained to think
it's quite fascinating because in the group sense, the group is the sort of authority figure, even if it is a plural sense. And what he basically tries to do is just like slowly pull away the group authority, like, no, the group doesn't matter. In this instance, you're talking to me, and I'm the higher authority. And he slowly makes the boy realize that, this authority is better.
Yeah, just to...
and makes him think
we
with
could watch
it.
the whole thing. It's only like 5 minutes long, but...
It's really good, though.
It is very good. We've watched it on stream before, but the TLDR of it is, again, that someone in his class says, well, J.K. Rowling is a transphobe. J.K. Rowling is transphobic. J.K. Rowling hates trans people. And he asks, can you please explain that? Can you walk me through your evidence of that? And they just say, essentially, because they feel so, because they were told so. And they don't have any evidence for it. They don't have anything other than feelings. And that's it. That they just... It's a really good video. We watched it on stream before, so I don't want to relitigate it. But here we are now. Guess what the fuck happened?
Yesterday I was fired from my full-time teaching position. Not going to... It happened so quick. It happened in like 5 minutes.
It typically
really
does,
no
man.
I
know what that's like.
So it's not something like that. I don't think and I really genuinely, I'm not, because there's so little clarity on all of this, I'm really trying not to, I'm not interested in divulging anything. There's no utility in that. I never have. I never will.
So he was fired.
He was fired calm as shit, by the way.
For just trying to teach logic, he was fired from his position.
Well, that was his mistake. Yes, that's
apparently
not what you do in the school system.
Apparently, you can't.
How dare you teach people how to think?
And all he did in that, he did pure Socratic methodology with that student. Is he didn't give any of his own opinions towards J.K. Rowling. He just said, "Why do you think J.K. Rowling's a TERF? Why do you think J.K. Rowling's a transphobe? Why do you think J.K. Rowling is terrible?" Just ask questions, and in order to teach Socratic method argumentation, and now he's been fucking fired. Unbelievable. I mean, it is believable, but it's crazy. Speaking of absolute craziness and ridiculous trans stuff, like or gender whatever, here we go. Sorry guys, welcome to the fucking Doctor Who segment of the show.
Doctor Who zone.
Can we please talk about the fact that the Metro deleted it?
You can't leave, Scrump.
The Metro deleted their entire account.
We're gonna get into that.
That's funny as shit.
So
who's running the show now, though? I know they brought back Russell T Davies for a bit.
Russell T Davies. Yes, they brought back Russell T Davies. He actually said, "Oh my gosh!" It was in some of the quotes. He said that he was furious that the BBC put any kind of restrictions on him before, and now he's like, they can't tell me what to do at all at Disney. I have full control. If you guys don't know,
it into a faggy shit show.
Okay, so Russell T Davies did write and make some of the best episodes of Doctor Who. He's also a flaming homosexual. He just is. I mean, he is. That's it's his part of his personality.
Flaming gay, yes.
I think he would even call himself that. Okay, I don't think I'm going to
flaming gay.
Yes, he's so gay. I don't think that he would be upset by that. Now, Russell T Davies is in many ways responsible. Almost entirely responsible for Doctor Who being a thing today at all.
Yes,
I think
he created effectively New Who, the original kind of first series with my personal favorite Doctor, Christopher Eccleston.
David Tennant. I love Christopher Eccleston. He's my favorite Doctor as well. But he was responsible for the relaunch of Doctor Who in 2005. This is actually quite important, I think, which it was 1996 when they tried to make a Doctor Who. They made a Doctor Who movie where they wanted to make it palatable and to an American and Canadian audience.
We're about to talk about the American Doctor.
Yes. The American Doctor.
Forgotten Doctor.
The Forgotten Doctor, because he was in one movie, and so he barely counts. But they made an American Doctor in 1996 And everyone hated it because here's the fucking thing. Doctor Who is, in and of itself, without question, a British cultural establishment and icon. It is not translatable to other fucking cultures because it's intrinsically British. Now, you don't have to be British to enjoy Doctor Who. That's not what I'm saying.
But it helps.
But it helps, yeah.
Probably.
I was about to say the same thing.
Probably, but because I was talking about Gary Nerdrotic, who
Simply because
just look at Gary's arms. Oh, both of his arms are covered in Doctor Who tattoos.
Get along about something.
And Gary has said one of the things that helped him, get his life back together, was Doctor Who. Not just one of the things, one of the major things. That's why you can see Nerdrotic get very upset about the Doctor Who stuff. And it also makes me very upset because I didn't go to jail and then come back and Gary only went to jail for a short amount of time for a very insignificant drug charge, but you know what I mean?
Mating strategy.
I didn't have that experience with Doctor Who, but it was something pretty big for me when I was growing up. And it's as both being Americans, you don't have to be British, I think, to understand Doctor Who or to enjoy it, but it is inherently British, and if you remove the Britishness from it, and try to make it for an international audience for everyone, you've made it not Doctor Who. It's not Doctor Who anymore. So
it's this. There we go. It is. Hopefully, it doesn't have a watermark on it because I'll be very embarrassed if it does. But it's this image here. If I can get the fucking chat to open without the. There it is. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to put an image in chat and it's Discord's not cooperating.
It never is.
There we go.
Oh yeah. It always is, isn't it? It's always this one. How does it feel to have lived long enough to see all your favorite franchises go down in flames? Feels great. Thanks, Rich. But the thing about Doctor Who that I've brought up and that I've heard multiple other people bring up is that its assassination is so much more aggressive, disgusting, and severe than even something like Star Wars, because Doctor Who is a British cultural institution, right? To a degree that even something like Star Wars or Star Trek is not to America.
I think.
Yes, it was, yeah.
And being here, I think the Woman Doctor, the whole Woman Doctor saga completely. It used to be something that everybody would watch the specials of. Yeah. And as soon as the Woman Doctor thing hit and it fell off a cliff, it literally fell off a cliff viewers-wise.
Yeah. Yes, it did.
Then
it's never recovered.
It never really recovered. People don't really talk about Doctor Who. It's not it used to be one of the few big cultural touchstones television-wise in Britain, but really it's gone away. It used to be a bit like, those of you know what I'm talking about, it used to be like Strictly or things like that. It used to be things that people would talk about, or God forbid, Love Island. But it's not
in
the zeitgeist.
Yeah, definitely God forbid, I agree.
Because even during the Matt Smith days, and even during the Peter Capaldi days.
I liked Matt Smith. Well, the problem with Peter Capaldi is not Peter Capaldi. The problem with the era of Peter
what's
Capaldi
annoying in the friggin' first place.
Capaldi's a fucking brilliant actor.
Don't get me wrong. There's definitely a handful who would try this as a main strategy. Except they will very likely do the same thing. They're telling the guy that annoys them, which naturally a man will quickly suss out. What they don't understand, though, and this is just my opinion because I have females in my life like this, is that kind of an approach does not register to us as a...
That's a little bit different. They actually did good stuff with Eccleston. That was a different sort of issue with Eccleston.
Moisturize me.
There was some different shit with Eccleston. But
gross.
If people don't know what we're talking about, I'm sorry. I've gone into my... This is not the first time I've done this on stream. Sorry, guys. I gotta go into... I don't like to do this on stream, but I have to occasionally go into my Doctor Who fucking read.
Yes, you do.
Because I care about this, and because this is intentionally...
Spoon, your audio is apparently coming through quite badly.
Oh, mine is? Spoons?
No. Spoon says they can hear you editing.
I'm not editing anything.
No.
How can you hear me editing? It's off.
Okay.
Anywho. So, no, I lost my train of thought. No, there we go. Got it back on. No, sorry, I got thrown off. Anywho, Doctor Who. Sorry, I have to try. I'm trying to reorient. If you throw me off for 10 seconds, I get fun.
Mom, Spoon is forking again.
I get all fucked up about it because it makes me very upset and makes me fucking because I care about this stuff, and I think it is intended. And here's the thing: this is intended to demoralize us. It is.
Yes.
That's why they're doing it.
This is weird. Like your Doctor Who is doesn't really exist anymore stuff. But this is weird because it will again after She-Who. This will just further drive it out of the cultural zeitgeist. They are quite. I guess they're setting on fire Doctor Who as a cultural institution to do this.
I don't understand why.
I don't know. Maybe
Scrump, you'd be the one who'd understand it better than I would as to what the purpose is for this.
Spite. The only other thing I think of is that they want to sink a lot of old British monoculture icons so they can never be used against them. Basically, maybe or
because this is monoculture stuff that's being sunk.
Yeah. Maybe it's just the destruction of culture in general, in that the Doctor Who will have a small niche fan base of weird ideologues who do watch it as like a conformity thing. I honestly just
I don't know when you the bizarre thing about singing it, so there's only a couple of ideologues left. I guess. I mean, they we'll go through it here. Is that they have said directly, multiple people involved have said, we do not want you to watch it. If you like old Doctor Who, don't watch this. We hate you, and leave. It's bizarre, considering that this is a British cultural institution that was watched by families. That's what. Look, I'm not gonna come out here and lie about the content of Doctor Who. It's often very scary. It's often very fucked up. But it was intended as a family show. It always has been. It is not a family show anymore, and that anybody could watch it.
It is just a force of evil. Because it is the same poison in literally every fucking thing in every facet of society. My conspiracy theory brain is it's designed to kill you through wanting to commit suicide. Because like you basically cannot have any fun or enjoyment in any way, and you're only
what?
No, OBS.
Oh, I was like, okay.
Oh, is this just like connected to this guy? They're like, shut up.
I think that's funny. No, Aiden, you fucking shit. We're sick of you. Fucking fucking shut up, Aiden. We're fucking sick of you.
The point is to like make British people feel so fucking like dejected, as if you have no fucking country anymore. This is your fucking culture now. Is Shooty?
No, that's not British.
A fucking Rwandan pretending to be Scottish. Now, and I'm gonna talk some shit about this. Yes, I know Shooty Gatwa grew up in Scotland, but he's fucking Rwandan. Excuse me. That's like saying that I'm a Guernsey woman for living here for 5 fucking years. No, you're not. You're not fucking Scottish.
To quote the prophet Tyler Durden, sticking feathers up your butt does not make you a chicken.
Exactly.
No, but it does make you foul.
It's ridiculous. Absolutely absurd.
Sorry.
And they're so. Oh my god, they did this whole thing when the Christmas specials aired a couple months ago.
She didn't even laugh at that joke. That joke was funny.
I did laugh at it.
She's fully in the Doctor Who zone.
I'm in my Doctor Who rant.
She's in a towering Doctor Who based rage.
Yes, I am, because I genuinely love Doctor Who, so it makes me very fucking upset when they do shit like this. And that's what they want. I think do they? Is that it? They want me to be upset. Is this supposed to be demoralizing to me? Yes. I know it is supposed to be demoralizing. It's what I said to start with, but they said this stuff with the Christmas specials where he was wearing a kilt, but it was a really short kilt, and so it didn't really look like a kilt. And all we saw it looked like a mini skirt, and they said, "Oh no, that's a kilt. It's because he's Scottish."
You're black. You can't wear that thing. Isn't that cultural appropriation?
No, not when you do it against whites.
It's cultural appropriation.
It's not his culture.
No, it's not. But it's fine when you do it against whites.
Excuse me, but I'm sorry. If that's cultural appropriation, then holy crap, I can make so many things up being that I was white and born in Africa. By that logic, I own so many things of color. I could literally say the N-word to every single black person and be totally okay with it because I was born in Africa.
You're African. You're allowed to do anything you want, apparently.
I'm sorry, Spoon. You're African.
I don't think that's a hindrance, to be honest.
Anywho, so Shooty Gatwa.
If anything, Scrump, in the current regime, that should mean I should be praised.
Exactly.
Dare I say booga?
Booga. This is my reply.
Look, he speaks your language. Shooty Gatwa responds to critics of his casting. This is from a couple months ago. Go and touch. Okay, so that is so I am pronouncing it correctly. His name is pronounced Shooty Gatwa.
I cannot take that name seriously
Would
ever.
you just call him Cutie? Because we could do that.
No.
I would just call him generic black homosexual.
I know you could think of a lot of things to call him, Bill.
God damn it.
House.
Let's call him Gatwa instead of Shoot, but his name is pronounced Shooty. Response to critics.
Very Scottish name.
Shooty. That's
It's
funny.
Shooty. It's pronounced Shooty. Shoot me.
Is he Baltimore Shooty or is he Detroit Shooty? You know?
Yes, a very traditional, also British name. Obviously,
It's a
Shooty
very
Gatwa.
traditional black name is Shooty.
This is the thing that also
God
you know,
damn, Scrump.
going back to also the Jodie Whittaker thing, and Discourse said this, but I will agree with it, is that there's only like one criteria that need be met to be the Doctor. Is that you have to be
British.
a British man. That's it. Like, that's it. There's nothing else. That's the only goddamn criterion, okay? It's one. And not a criteria, a criterion singular, okay? And Shooty Gatwa is not a Brit and is barely a man. So
I don't think he is masculine at all. What did Bill say?
he said 3/5 rounds up.
Oh god. Oh my god. How many of you in the chat get that reference? That is
What reference? I missed that there.
He said 3/5 of a man.
He said it's like a name you'd get from J.K. Rowling. Yeah.
God, that's goddamn Bill. That is that's
So he says-
that's the joke that I made with the house thing.
If you don't like
Yeah.
don't like his casting, go and touch grass, please, for God's sake. So if you don't like him being the
Goddamn
Doctor, by the way,
3/5.
in which case I'll relitigate a little bit of it. In the fucking Christmas special, he uses a weird hammer and it makes the TARDIS into two and splits himself into two. So David Tennant's Doctor is still around, which I don't want to get into the confusingness of. He's 2/5. I guess he is. He must be though. Yeah. Anywho, so he said all this shit back when this is a couple months ago. He was like, "Hey, if you don't like it, fuck you, go touch grass." And then now, when the reviews are coming in, he says he feels sad for those turning out of the new season of Doctor Who because of its push for diversity.
By the way,
He's just a big mincing queer on just that's I've seen the
by the way,
episodes.
do
All
you
he
not
does is
like
just mince around and be
do you not
gay.
like the openly admitting that it is propaganda in that headline?
I know. No,
I
they,
think
just like,
really
yeah,
it
it's
is
open.
It's a great example that multiculturalism is just anti-culture, and
Yes.
if you have
Yes.
a multicultural
It's
society,
anti-white.
you cannot have culture because this is what passes for culture. This is
yes,
what culture
look
has
at
to
this
become.
shit. This is culture.
Yes.
This is the culture that like mass multicultural in quote societies create. It is just
It's corporatism.
It's not what I object to most is it's bad.
It's terrible. It's not fun.
At least certain like pieces of propaganda can be either grandiose or they can be absurd or they can be interesting. There's nothing even interesting about this propaganda. There's nothing interesting. There is no flavor. There is absolutely no flavor left in the Goyslop anymore. The Goyslop is completely flavorless. It is oops all propaganda, but there's no vision behind it. It's so strange to see this like weird, unfocused, new man, new people, new world propaganda come out that is listless. It says nothing, it believes in nothing, it has no aesthetics, it has no drive, it has no will. I mean, at least Soviet propaganda had an aesthetic behind it.
Soviet propaganda, at least, is kind of fucking cool to look at. Yeah, like this is just. It is like I said, it's soulless.
I have actually done videos on that as well.
I demand a better brand of slop.
I do too.
A better brand of propaganda.
If you look at like the I think it's because there's no theme. Because like even the theme of the Soviet Union is the new. You're trying to build like essentially a new society, and if you need to build it, you need workers, and the workers need to be strong, and so there's have multiple children and families because you're building something. So the workers need to be strong. Like same with the females as well, and all the workers are like strong, tall, freaking muscular, because they're the men. And the same with the Nazis. Like the Nazis, like the freaking the Nazi soldier. I almost said the Soviet soldier. Like the Nazi soldiers, like kicking the shit out of everyone. They're tall, handsome, badass looking in suits. Like they look sharp.
The point of this propaganda. The point of this propaganda
gay.
Is to make you weak. Is to make you a soy boy.
It doesn't make me want to be a soy boy. It makes me want to conquer everything.
No, but I'm saying that's what the point of this propaganda exists for. Is to make you a weak consumer.
It just makes me want to look at everything and go, oh my god, look how crap everything is. I could kick the shit out of this. That's kind of what it fills my head with.
That's the point. It's not good propaganda. That's what I'm saying.
It's shite.
But that is the point of the propaganda. It says the character is a shape-shifting alien. It can be anyone. Got what's said of the character's history. No, and I agree with this on this. No, it can't. It can't be anyone. It can be a British man. And other than that, get fucked. And I said this.
You would like
I
that,
made
Aiden.
a very good argument for what? I agree, though. It could have been, if you want to make it someone, it could be, oh shoot, what's his name? I also said he could have been James Bond.
Idris Elba?
Idris Elba.
Yeah. Idris Elba.
You could have made it Idris Elba. There you go. He's at least ostensibly more...
I think
Idris Elba is more British than Ncuti Gatwa, okay?
More people are upset by the fact that he's gay than black.
I don't actually... both are wrong.
What did Bill say? You can't have it both ways. I do think he would beg to differ.
He noted that for a long-running British show like Doctor Who, embracing diversity was important, if overdue. Why is it important? They never explain. They can't explain that because it's about demoralization. It's not about anything else. It's tricky because you want to celebrate the win for inclusion, and you do celebrate the win because this signifies progress, he said. But let's not stop here.
You see,
we're so far down this rabbit hole now, though, of all this. Like, this is a long-standing thing that's been going on for about a decade now. That there's this kind of deliberate, performative cultural destruction, like with female Ghostbusters.
Yes.
And they birth the whole "get woke, go broke" thing, which isn't true. They never lose money because they're attached to the money printer. It just creates. I honestly think part of this, and you asked me why they do this. They do this for this. They do this so we'll talk about it partially. They do this to create this giant political conversation about it. If they can no longer make an entertainment product worthwhile commercially, there's a push to make it worthwhile politically. So you can have all this buzz around it, have people defend it, and I think it's almost like an alternate marketing thing in many ways of desperation.
Yeah, agreed.
In that if you run out of ways to reinvent your show, you just make it as down the line regime politics as possible, and you make it and you say, "Oh, the chuds are angry because we've made this really," which is what they always wanted. Yeah, propaganda.
Yeah, that's what they and I do unfortunately fall into it, I suppose. As being a chud who falls into it by responding, but I don't know what else to do other than respond to it a little bit by just showing what the hell they're doing, because it's I think as long as we're being open about the fact that the problem is that they want you to be mad about this.
That's the funniest thing he said.
I think that's what we have to be.
That's hilarious, though. Come on.
I know it is, but just to be clear, I think we have to be very, very precise in that we're not just like having a little rage at this. It is because we know that they want us to rage about it. I think as long as we're clear about that.
Yeah, I mean, that's my point. And I told people to stop, and I got a whole bunch of shit for that.
Did you?
Really? Oh, yeah. I literally stop. I did that during the Stellar Blade thing. Yeah, I just said stop paying attention to the slop. And Micah got it's the main thing that I just objected to the whole thing was that
no hate watching.
By the way, we'll get into that. I'll get into the. Should I just do it now? I'll just point out the hate watching ideology.
God
that
damn it,
idea
I
is
haven't
not
even got a fucking point here yet.
Go ahead, Spin.
Fucking hell. Is that the right does not have their own identity? They literally just exist as to oppose the left, but they stand for nothing. Because you could see this with the Stellar Blade thing, which was just, we are going to fuck up all of your female things, and the only response from the right is not to make like an attractive, aesthetic female character that has any kind of virtue or value in being a female in a sense of aesthetic beauty. No, it's just like, how pornographic can we make it and shove it into the left's face? It's like, this does not make you look good, because the main thing they accuse you of is being like sexless porn addicts, and your only response is to shove as basically nude a model to their faces.
Talking about Stellar Blade again.
He keeps doing it.
But it's just that. It's just
I'm
a
not
marketing
gonna
thing.
respond to the Stellar. I get what you're saying. Here we go.
Is Stellar Blade in the room with you right now, Spoon?
I swear to God, Scrump, smoke more of Aiden's fucking fags.
I don't have any left.
Yeah, well, that's your own fault. Now there's a
Hey,
black
come
one
over
you
and
can
bring
smoke on
cigarettes.
screen.
Okay. Well, soon I will. All right.
Say 5:55.
Bring cigarettes.
Will you be sitting down to watch it yourself?
My God, he's the worst.
Already,
Why
I
is
hate
it-
him just within like 3 seconds.
Like, oh, have you not seen any of the episodes of Doctor Who? Because oh my God,
Why are
he's
you
terrible.
showing me this melanated homosexual?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Because this is Doctor Who apparently.
You sound like Rex Harrison there.
Yes, I will.
Will you?
Think so. Yes, I
This
will.
sounds like a make it.
I think do. Do.
Why not?
It's nerve-wracking.
All right,
Nerve-wracking. And then my dad will give me no...
It's just insufferable. Could you imagine doing any
There's
of
just
this?
nothing about him that's even likable in any way, shape, or
Black
capacity.
people must be flawless to get the praise of mediocre white people, though this was the headline. He did say that, like, okay, just to reiterate or truncate it down, he says that he has to be flawless because he's black in order to get the Doctor Who role. He has to be flawless, whereas any regular white person could have gotten that role. I'm getting so angry that I have to try and.
You know what's
calm
really
myself
funny
down.
though is that in the previous video he said you can't get away from my chocolateness. You have to address race.
We'll get into that. I'm gonna get into that.
You
I got that
can't
clip.
on the one hand say you have to address my race, shove it in everybody else's faces, and then also say, oh, it's also a handicap. Like, dude, make up your freaking mind. You can't play the race card at every turn. It makes you look like an idiot.
It's not. It's not honest, is a thing.
No, exactly.
This is all very boilerplate. It's
Yeah.
all
Yes.
extremely played out. It's all basically. I've not looked at these stories. I've not seen any of this. I've deliberately been tuning it out.
Yeah, so have I.
Because I don't want to film my.
Well, no,
brain
wait,
with
no,
it.
it's because I
I know it's because you care about Doctor Who. You can't not see it. I get it. I
Yeah.
get it.
Yeah, but
But
that's
the point I was making here is that it doesn't have to make internal sense. It doesn't have to be non-contradictory. It never is. It never
No.
makes any sense. It is always performative. It is always the exact same few surface level talking
Yes,
points.
yes.
It's because it's not about what he's saying. It's about saying something. It's about saying
Yes,
anything.
yes.
It's about making any political point, no matter how nonsensical, because it
Yeah.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the ideas make sense or not, as long as they're being put out there. People putting out nonsensical ideas will get more response because people try to make sense of them and get frustrated with
and
it.
then get frustrated and try to figure it out. Yeah.
This is what they do. This is always what they do. They always put out there some half-formed opinion about race or sex or any of the controversial issues that are meant to create a political moment. And what I find most disappointing about it is that you're right, it's not coherent, but it doesn't need to be.
It doesn't need to be, yeah.
People who fall for this, people who enjoy
Yeah.
this, people who embrace this, do so because they want to conform. It's very,
Yes.
very, very obvious now. That watching
It's
media,
it's fascinating to watch.
like Doctor Who has become. It's almost like being a member of the party. It's almost
is,
like
yes.
a signifier
yes.
that you are a good, a good
It's-
member of New Britain.
it's
You are a
interesting, it's interesting that you
good
said
new
that
British person,
because
and because of that, you watch Doctor Who.
It's interesting that you said it because there was because I have a script for this, and there was a tweet that said some other fucking women, just barely any followers, but this is like the typical regime sloganeering slop, and she said, whatever his name is, a diverse
Shooty got one.
male character, yeah, like whatever is brilliant as Doctor Who, all the
I love
homophobic
his name,
racists.
fucking Shooty.
Yeah, can get Ben. And the tweets by a woman. And I'm thinking to myself, like, this is like the racial social dynamic of modernity that I despise, because in the grand scheme of things, it's nothing about him. It is literally just, this is like the avatar of a thing that I must approve of the regime. It's like a lawn sign that just says, I approve of the power apparatus. Because there's nothing edgy, there's nothing controversial, or even thought-provoking. No, it's simply the nodding approval of the one who will guzzle the regime sludge. That's it.
It is. All this is regime stuff. One of the things that I
he's an
noticed,
avatar for subversion.
Right,
that's it.
Is so like when I was staying in Birmingham, right, there was a gigantic LCD sign, what would you call it? Like what would you call it?
Billboard?
Like a billboard to advertise for this, right? And just as a big picture of Shooty Gatwa's face all over it. And it's like, they're clearly...
I hope someone threw yogurt at it.
Crazy, by the way, just to illustrate, or if people who don't know...
Pigeon shitting on it would be funny for so many reasons.
The Doctor Who is paid for by the
BBC.
British taxpayers. Okay, now it's also paid for by Disney. Now that's a very bizarre kind of conflict of interest, I would say.
State and the corporate profit.
Shouldn't we find that to be a bizarre conflict of interest?
Yeah.
Why is so? If the BBC is paid for by the British taxpayers, so therefore it would be the things that the British people want to see. But now Disney has inculcated themselves into paying for Doctor Who as well. So what the fuck does that mean? Now it doesn't mean, it means now that Doctor Who is not actually being paid for entirely by British taxpayers who would know what the fuck they want to watch, but instead by an American company who is saying, this is what we want to indoctrinate the British people towards, or whether or not it's indoctrination or not doesn't really matter. It is indoctrination, or some kind of weird attempted brainwashing. But it's so bizarre to see it happen in front of your fucking face. I could not have ever fathomed this 15, 20 years ago when I started watching Doctor Who, that this would be the absolute state of it. It's unbelievable. And now it's just like, this is just supposed to be the way it is? Must be flawless. What? This is obviously bullshit. Again, this is all just designed to take people's attention away from reality. That I must be flawless, but he keeps doing this. Why did they get this guy? And I guess this is the question that I do have. Why would they get somebody who is this obnoxious, right? Is it to be this obnoxious to gain attention for the show? Because I think maybe this is it, guys. Is that the reason why is that they hired this horrifically obnoxious, queer, mincing faggot. And I'm sorry, I'm just going to say it because there's no other way to say it. YouTube strike me, whatever. There's no other way to say it. I think he probably would accept that term. To why he is the way he is. Why else would you put him in here?
I think that there will be no way to not. You have to address race. I think like the Doctor has been. This is the
British?
first time the Doctor has been black for this long, and he tends to.
Fuck, sorry, I clicked away from it. Oh, fuck, okay. Sorry, my bad. What? Dang it.
Did it disappear? That's hilarious.
Yeah, well, good, he should have.
Has been. This is the first time the Doctor has been black for this long, and he tends to spend most of his time on Earth. It's a favorite of his, and so
he knows nothing about the character,
does he?
This is
the first time that the Doctor has spent this much time on Earth because it's his favorite? Are you
That doesn't
new?
make any sense.
Are you new?
No, but that sentence, like, even time-wise, doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, okay.
It would naturally spend more time there.
It would be essential to explore.
No. The Doctor spends more time on Earth because he likes humans. It's part of the character's history. Damn it.
Race within his tenure. It's something that I would want to do, and like, I don't think you could ignore it. You can't ignore my chocolateness.
Like, the thing about his fucking accent, you can't.
It just makes you want to punch him.
So it wasn't just Shooty though. There was in the second episode, there was a drag queen called Jinx Monsoon. First trans drag queen star. So I have no idea how to refer to this person pronoun wise, and I don't actually care. Yeah.
Yes.
If you haven't seen it, it's unbelievably awful, the episode, by the way.
Does it look like one of the teachers from like Matilda or some shit?
Yeah, was a contestant on RuPaul's. I think there's probably a picture here, but yeah, there you go. That helping out.
That legitimately looks photoshopped.
No.
No, but like the lighting in the face doesn't gel.
Beautiful. That's a beautiful woman.
It looks photoshopped.
It's a beautiful woman there, Spoon.
That's the human?
Beautiful woman.
No, I disagree.
First contestant to win RuPaul's Drag Race, not once but twice. The second as the queen of all queens in All-Star season. Monsoon was also the first queen to bring whatever. Like it, they're a drag queen. I don't know how to refer to this person accurately, so I'm just say they. Whatever. Because I don't know what the hell. It's a man though. Let's be honest. So
well, yeah, I mean, that's always...
in this episode, by the way, the whole plot, there's a part of it where someone actually comes in and says, "Who are
what's Scrump?
Who is
just
that?"
This whole thing. I haven't commented for a bit, but just oh dear,
it's awful.
Just like I'm sorry, Aiden, we have to call it. Like I'm sorry, Doctor Who is dead.
It's Dunzo.
It's Dunzo.
It is Dunzo.
There's no point watching its corpse rot any further. It's done.
There's a point in this episode where someone comes in and says, "Who is that?" And they say, "They. It's they, them. You have to use my pronouns. They, them." I'm not joking. It happens in this episode.
That sounds like a parody.
Nope, really happens in this episode. For real.
Did Ian Miles Chung write this episode?
You would think so, but no, it's a real goddamn thing.
I'm sorry, but it feels like a bad anti-woke post. It feels like something. Yeah. Again, it feels like a quartering video.
It does, but you can't. But it's real, unfortunately.
Poor Jeremy.
Now the funny thing is that Metro UK deleted their entire Twitter account for about a day. Over.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You didn't see the Scrump?
Wait, what?
Okay.
They deleted their entire Twitter account. Yeah.
This is the
Twitter account. What?
Metro.
Where am I?
Sorry, straight white men. Doctor Who was never made for you, which we did read earlier. So then, this is written by Metro, someone by Asia Iftikhar at Metro UK. They then.
Why the hell can't I see it?
Deleted their entire Twitter account. For about
2 days.
Like 48 hours, yeah. I don't know why. But here's
because
the thing.
The comments were roasting the shit out of them.
Yeah, because they
had
funny.
like over 500, I think like 690 comments.
You're like, please, Elon, please protect us. No, you're not getting protected. Now, here's the viewing numbers, of course. They're abysmal. Series 14 debuted, of course, at 2.4, 2.6, 2.4. Christmas special always goes up. It's a Christmas special. One with David Tennant went up to 5 million. And this one's down again. I think they're at, here we go. 2.6, 2.4.
That's less than half.
Fucked. You are fucked. You've lost half your audience. No one wants to watch this. And particularly, I think it's bizarre. And here's the thing that I'll say about these new episodes, because I did watch the first two. They are clearly aimed at children. Like, aimed at little babies. Like, aimed at little tiny children.
Is it really aimed at, like... Maybe that's what they're trying to reset it as, then.
Yes.
As, like, stuff that parents put their kids in front of. That's sad. I suppose that's a way of pitching
it's scary.
It. So that's just kind of scary. That's almost weird.
It is very weird and scary that the way that
they
are trying
from outer space.
in the way they are trying to rebuild.
Oh, I know the reference as well.
The way they are trying to reframe Doctor Who is as a show for children under the age of 12.
Oh yeah, because that's what you really want, a black homosexual for that.
And putting all this transgenderism stuff and this gay stuff, and they're saying it's no longer a show for families; it's now a show for babies. And
kids are part of families, you know. I don't know if you've ever spoken to children. That's kind of the deal. You fucking weirdos.
It's really weird.
Yeah.
Just
That's
weird.
very weird. I'm gonna have to dip in a couple minutes, I'm afraid.
Yeah, figured.
I've been here longer than I thought I was gonna be. It's always good to be here, guys.
Yeah.
I quite liked Revival series Doctor Who. Again,
I do too.
First, second, third, fourth, maybe even.
Yeah.
I kind of lost interest a little bit in the Matt Smith era. I only watched a little bit I watched some of the better Peter Capaldi episodes, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of lost track of that, honestly. It's one of those things that, I guess that She Who was a big sign that the whole thing was already dead, but they just wasted Peter Capaldi and the whole thing had the arse fall. Really. I should probably do a little bit of shilling though. Maybe
some shilling here.
I should do some shilling. You can find me over at the Scrump YouTube channel. We're not streaming this.
It is linked below, but go ahead.
Yes, we'll be streaming next week. I do a Substack called Anti-Politics that will have another big article on it probably tomorrow. We'll see about death in the modern world. We'll see about that one. Bit more serious subjects from serious people. We try and keep things light sometimes because people think we're like black pilled and hardcore, but we also just go hem low to people a lot and do a lot of frog posting. If you see, do join our Telegram or do join my Discord or any of the other places where you can find us, where we try and be a decent community. Again, thank you Spoon and Aiden for having me on.
Thanks as always for showing up.
Yes. I'm sorry I can never stay for the whole of these, but I run out of brain gas. I also have unfortunately lots of busy real life things to do. So you'll see me again though. I've seemed to have become quite a guest here. So again,
unfortunately,
thanks
for you.
And, it was nice seeing you in person.
It was.
It was nice seeing Harry. I almost said Hat there. It was nice seeing Hat. I was my hat. Well,
you did see Hat, yeah.
I saw you Panama Hat. I saw Uzlu and Mark. And thank you to everybody who was so nice to us. Thank you to everybody who we met on that trip, and who it was lovely. It was lovely having kind of a community time with. So
nice.
I'll leave on a nice note actually and say, go to the pub and see people. Turn your online friends into your IRL friends if you feel
very based.
Be a community. Be cool. Be good to each other. Scrump out.
Cheers. Let's get through the end of this then. Because I only have a couple more things left, actually. Not a whole lot. Anywho, Doctor Who's dead. Haha, bye. It makes me very sad, though, because I did love Doctor Who. I truly loved Doctor Who. But the thing is, and here's the thing for all of you guys, if you like Doctor Who as well, none of this stupid bullshit impacts the old episodes. You can go watch them as much as you want.
I think that'll be the thing. It'll be like the gaming thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you please put my meme?
What's your meme?
The one that you said to me with the racist memes.
What racist meme did you send me?
The one that you said they challenged me on.
Oh, I don't remember what it was. The contempt thing?
No, you weirdo.
Nandemonai. Wakaranai
That one.
I don't know. Hang on. Oh.
It's in the group. That's totally the first thing that came to mind.
It is kind of the fucking
it's
meme,
literally the same thing.
I mean, look.
Oh, good God.
Like, come on, bro.
Except the chin is worse.
What the frick? I'm sorry. Like, just what is going on? Like, could you find a woman with any kind of a more fucked up jawline?
Like V said, this looks like a boxing promo because it does. It does look like a boxing promo.
It looks like they're gonna fight. It looks like they're about to fight. It just looks like they're about to fight. This is apparently the new. Yeah, here we go. Let's get ready to rumble.
That arm is about the size as his.
Look! Oh my! Yeah, look at the size of her arm versus the size of his arm.
It's same basically size. Comparable.
And she's fatter than him. What the hell?
No, that's just tits.
Yeah, No, her belly I think is way stuck out there too. Dang. Oh my goodness. I don't know what to say about this. If you want to enjoy the new Romeo and Juliet, apparently there you go. Eurovision also
that's Romeo and Julian is what that freaking is.
That's supposed to be Romeo and Juliet. So Eurovision says some contestants did not respect spirit of rules after controversial competition.
That's just satanic.
It is literal Satanism.
That is literally satanic bullshit.
Yep. The event organizers will review the controversy at this year's Eurovision, which included disqualifications, pro-Palestinian protests, and complaints by Ireland's Bambi Thug. So this is Bambi Thug, by the way, guys. If you don't know who this is Bambi Thug.
But
the organizer...
Can I just make a point about this kind of shit? There is a part of me that just looks at this crap and goes, people don't actually believe in this shit. This is just the result of how edgy can we be to get any attention. Yes. And because there is no off-ramp for what is edgy on the left, it's just going to get more extreme to the point where they just look retarded. And you just get like literal Satanist shit. And like the literal Satanist shit doesn't come across as like demonic edgy. It just comes across as cringe desperation.
Yeah.
Because I don't look at this and go, oh my goodness, I must immediately get the holy water. I just no, you just come across as really cringe and gay.
Yeah, you're cringe as hell.
Yes.
In a statement on Monday, the European Broadcasting Union said it had spoken to a number of delegations during the event regarding what it referred to as various issues that were brought to our attention. It comes after Ireland's Bambi Thug said that it had raised multiple complaints to the EBU in the build-up to the grand finale in the city of Malmo on Saturday after accusing Israeli broadcaster Can of a rule breach. The Irish performer accused the Israeli broadcaster of inciting violence against them 3 times and added they were waiting for the EBU to respond. So in other words, this Bambi person is like a pro-Palestine lunatic. This person, by the way, is like 23.
What?
I think. As far as they're young as fuck.
Why do they look like in their early 40s?
They look like... Let's play it. It'll work here for a second. Bambi, who finished 6th.
Like it's been total chaos.
This person's in their 20s.
It has been chaos, but you know what? I have an incredible
I could be wrong.
And thankfully, my favorite non-binary won the competition.
My favorite non-binary won the competition.
23. What the?
-1.
I could be wrong. Let's find out how old they are.
Why are so many people in the early 20s look like they're in their 40s? Like this is really, really weird.
How old is this? Let's find out. Bambi Thug. I think they're in their 20s. If I'm wrong, I could easily be wrong. Oh, she's 31. Okay.
That's still too old looking.
This is yikes. This is a big yikes, my dude. Like, holy, like, okay. I'm in my 30s. I'm a couple years older than you, friend. But I'm just saying. And I've nearly died like 3 times, from all kinds of health shit. How the fuck do you look less ancient than me? I mean, like, god damn, come on now, homie. Like, I'm just trying to find my most recent one, because like.
She will let illegals vote.
Why can't I find my stuff this easily? Come on now. That's how it's on Legacy Eaters. I was trying to find a picture of myself, or find, like, I was actually trying to shit on myself because I know I look like I'm ancient. I know it because I literally I've never slept in my entire life. I get it. What was the video I was on?
What's wrong with the left? It's been like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I know it was like 2. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, so you can see how I always look tired. I look tired as hell.
On evidence for everything. That's the case until they don't.
But even I'm not that tired. What the hell?
This was a funny video because Harry mentions me and your face.
Oh,
is like glowing approval.
Yeah, hang on.
And it just made me laugh. Oh, I have no idea.
I would have no idea when it is. And I don't think there is.
It's like within like 10. Hold on, I think I probably have it on mine.
Because it's so funny.
That they represent, that is the target of the meme. Whereas when you see left,
it was so funny though when he mentioned because
your face is like, oh, he's mentioning my boy.
And I was like, oh, you mentioned Spoon. I would like to bring it up, but God, look how my fucking eye bags. That's how I look, man. I'm always tired. I always look tired as hell. Part of that is genetic, by the way. I look that way since the way I was born. I was born with eye bags, man. Unironically, I literally was. I legit was. I was born with eye. What was the thing though? If you had the timestamp, that'd be amazing.
Oh, and that makes sense then why their memes are this person's evil, they're terrible, because that's all they can come up.
Oh well. Watch this.
Go to about 1440.
Okay. Oh, because it's so cute. Yeah, when you get mentioned.
Which it is trying to hold the left to its own principles, and then so therefore ends up embodying those principles in a more honest way. Because the left are all rhetoric. I was discussing this with a friend.
Ain't looking fat, homie. I don't weigh shit. I weigh 90 fucking pounds. Come on now, dude.
The other day.
Yeah, there was. Sorry, I missed it.
Embodying those principles in a more honest way, because the left are all rhetoric. I was discussing this with a friend Spoon the other day.
You smug face.
I was discussing my friend Spoon the other day.
It was like, I know that guy.
I do. He's my bestie. Must be the clothes. You can see I have a fucking belt wrapped around my waist. Like, come on now. It makes pearly things look decent. Oof. I don't give a shit, homies.
No, Aiden's better looking than Pearly. God's sake, Jesus Christ. Pearly, if she went outside, would like melt.
Yeah. I'm just sleepy all the time. Well, no, I just look awful. I mean, and it's fine. I don't mind. I don't care about that shit. That's why I don't like show my face on my videos.
You look drugged in that still photo.
Yeah, I do.
It's like, I'm drugged and I just took a whole bunch of gummies.
Yeah.
And we were discussing this and saying how
look how happy I am. I'm thinking about you. Like my friend Spoon. Oh my god, I want to do it one more time. Hang on.
Spoon.
Like, whoa. I want to do this one more time. You can see my fucking face. This is so cute.
They're all rhetoric. I was discussing this with a friend Spoon the other day. And we were discussing this and saying how the two sides often operate opposite to one another in terms of the rhetoric, where the left is all about equal rights and democracy in their rhetoric, where the way they...
God damn, my eyes are so fucked. I can't do anything about that, though, man. And you know what's so gay about that?
Harry's white, by the way.
I know he is. But I have all this shit I put on my eyes to try and make the bags less...
overt.
Bad. And they cost like $60 for like a little bottle of it. It doesn't do shit. It's never done shit. I was just born that way, man. I was born looking tired. I was born looking sleepy, yeah. Unfortunately. Man, I can't do anything about that shit. Anywho. What we're doing? Oh yeah, the stupid Eurovision shit. It sucks and it's gay. There's the conclusion.
Does anyone remember the time when Eurovision was like supposed to be basically putting out music that is like a symbol of your country?
Have you ever heard this? I don't think we're gonna get copyright claim for this because it's not actually copyright
yes,
claim.
it is.
It is.
It's going to.
This is not a real Eurovision song.
Have
you guys ever heard this?
Fine.
I'll play this a little. I just want to play my favorite part of it, which is just the. So this is not actually made by an AI, but it's very funny of like trying to make a fake AI song that isn't a Eurovision song, and this is what they thought, or they were joking that an AI Eurovision song would sound like. Blue jeans and bloody tears, blue jeans and bloody tears. There's no life without your life in misery. Blue jeans and bloody tears. Don't break my heart's powerless. This magic is inspired, but we don't keep me hanging on. Anyway, that's great. If you're not seeing Blue Jeans and Bloody Tears, check it out. It's very good. I'm not gonna play any more of it. Just out of
the only song I ever want to hear that involves clothing is Big Blue Dress.
I guess, yes.
And if you are an old school gaming fan, you will know what that is a reference to.
Aiden Raccoon confirmed. Please stop, because people have been calling me a raccoon my entire life.
It's because Aiden looks sleepy.
I always look sleepy. So another thing that we're not going to watch, but I am going to put up here is that some ordinary gamers, aka Mudahar, has put out a hour and a half long video going over all of the stuff regarding Keffels. Keffels being the former Destiny and Vosh person who's a piece of fucking shit.
Who, Vosh or him? Yes.
Vosh is a piece of shit. Cuffles was involved in the Destiny community at some point.
It's very difficult to take Vosh seriously, considering he wants to shag women as a centaur and admitted that.
No, he just wants to fuck horses.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Oh, am I sure about that?
I mean, I never know with him. That's the thing.
I can't play the song here, but I'll just do this.
Oh.
Ooh, wow. I couldn't spell any of that at all. I can't play the music here, guys, for obvious reasons. But
it might be copyright.
What does
therefore terrible things happen?
Pull it up, Jamie.
Pull it, shut up, Jamie.
Slurp their balls, horses
like it when you slurp their balls. How does he know that?
Apparently he does. Horse cock is gorgeous. Horse cock, fucked in the ass. Horse dick. Horse cock aficionado. Horse cocks are so fucking hot. Voss, I wish I had a horse cock. Future grafted horse.
Okay, the funniest thing is there was a horse just floating in midair like 10 seconds ago. I'm like, what the hell? That's the one thing I just saw.
Psych. Horse dildos. Now fucking horses or horses. Aesthetic horse cocks. Beaches we just met. I love horse cocks. Horse fucking though. Horse dick.
Seeing a horse just defy gravity is just funny as hell. I don't know why. I wonder what. I think I even know what server this is in.
It's in Vosh's server.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I feel like it could be in the. He's in a politics server that I'm in, actually.
No way.
Yeah.
Vosh's.
Yeah.
He's a lunatic, dude. What the fuck? You gotta run away from there. He's a crazy person.
Dude,
he's
politics,
a crazy person.
Aiden. The politics server has like 20,000 people.
Oh, is it the same one that we're both in?
Yeah, I think so.
Skeleton firehead, yeah? Okay.
Hold on a second.
Okay, I think we're the same thing. Anyway, so here's what happened.
No,
okay?
I'll look at it a second. Let me see.
To give you an idea, Mudahar, aka Some Ordinary Gamers, made a video about Keffels and used
it's politics. It just has a P for a symbol.
I don't know.
Letter.
But used this photo, as you can see here on the screen, lads and ladies, as the thumbnail. Now, this image on the left of, on the left of Mudahar is made by some guy called Just a Worm. He has made a whole bunch of caricatures of YouTubers, including Mudahar himself.
Do you know what that one looks like on the left?
Yeah.
This is gonna be several years ago. Do you remember the? Do you remember the pilot with the cock eyes? Oh my god, it looks so much like. Oh, please see if we can pull it up.
But the reality is, the guy who made this thumbnail or this image has made images of Mudahar and tons of other YouTubers. That's what he does. He just makes. Here's one of Sniper Wolf, as you can see right here. He just makes hideous caricatures. Here's one of Vaush. He just makes hideous caricatures of YouTubers, and the way that this was portrayed.
Look at this. Hold on.
Okay.
I just link it to you.
Sure.
Yeah, just pull up that. Just pull up the picture you just had. You see what I mean? It's
the same thing. Yeah.
There's a lot of overlap between those two faces.
There is a lot. Yeah.
Just
to be honest. I mean, true to be honest.
I would still prefer that over a DEI pilot.
Yeah. But the whole thing is that, like, this is the whole issue. So it's an 1.5 hour long video. We're not gonna watch it tonight because that would be insane. But
we would not be able to do that in one go.
No,
it would be 6 hours long.
I highly suggest you go and watch. We could watch a little bit of it, but actually, you know what? Let's watch a little bit of it in the parts that I think are most important. because there are some parts that I think are most important, which are that Keffels fucking stole a whole shit ton of money from people, $100,000 from people to go and get fucked up in Ireland and live with their. And here actually is the important part, because we have now the screenshots allegedly that show that Keffels. Okay, so just to be clear, Keffels claimed that they had been swatted, harassed, their life was destroyed by Kiwi Farms, and they raised $100,000 so that they could file a lawsuit against the Canadian police to fight back against the fact that they had been swatted.
This is interesting.
You know that? What?
No, I saw Disprue just posted something interesting.
Oh,
I'm genuinely curious about what this would mean. Look at that headline.
Hang on.
That is some
determined
typical
to ruin Tolkien for generations.
That is some
Rings
England
of Power
versus
and
American.
Peter Jackson.
Yeah,
Whoa.
that is some American versus Yank fight right there. I'm obviously going to side with Tolkien.
Well, I need to know what that. I need to know more information.
I think it's because did you see the new Rings of Power trailer dropped at the same time?
No, I've not. Should we watch it?
So it dropped at the same time as another show dropped, and it just got ratio to shit,
Yes, it did.
which was fantastic.
House of the Dragon.
House of the Dragon. That's the one.
All right, shall we watch this? Are we allowed to? How bad is this? We're allowed to watch trailers, aren't we?
Probably not, but who cares?
Yes, we are. We're supposed to be allowed to watch trailers. It's the whole point of a trailer.
And powerful has returned.
Oh my god, look at that ratio. Yo, look at this.
Yeah, that's rough.
Wowee. Prepare yourselves. None of this makes any sense in the lore either, by the way. This makes literally no sense.
There's just an element of plastic about it that just makes it look really fake.
Well, outside of this, none of this makes any sense in the lore of Lord of the Rings. Or more accurately, Tolkien's Middle-earth. This makes no sense. None of this makes any fucking sense. What are you doing? It's never made any sense, but... So, who's surprised?
His way inside your mind. The crest of him slithers in.
Can you fuck
I think
off?
he has been here. I think he's been here among us all along.
It sounds like a horror.
Wowee. Oh, wowee. You're surprised? Oh, wowee. Oh, my... I guess you were. Sure. Okay.
Every soul in Middle-earth is in
Oh
peril.
my god. Okay, this is awful. Darkness will bind them. They don't know this yet, though. This makes no sense. They don't have any idea about this. Okay. Yeah. Wow, this looks awful. Hey, you know what everyone hates, Amazon? You fucking taking a giant goddamn dump on one of the most beloved the most beloved fantasy franchises. And by franchise, I'm using that very broadly. The most beloved fantasy story in the last 150 fucking years. We don't goddamn like it, okay? Just like we don't like you shitting on Doctor Who.
The boominess of the soundtrack is so reminiscent of literally everything else these days. There's nothing... Yes. There's not... Like, you know when you hear Lord of the Rings in the actual movies, like, you go like, that is iconic. Whereas this... You could literally play this with like any other thriller of the last 10 years and it would just gel with it because it's just slop. There's nothing that excites. There's nothing that thrills. There's nothing unique. It's corporate crap.
It's
boring.
Corporate crap.
There's no life. It's so as soon. By the way, I've said this before many times, and I still hold by this. If I watch anything, the first thing, or if someone says, "Have you watched this?" the first thing I ask is, "How homogenized is the cast?" Because if it isn't all white or all Asian, I just won't watch it. Seriously, I don't want to see any blackness on my screen at all. None. Because if I see any diversity, I know it's shit.
Understandable at this point.
So I will only watch either the last thing that I watched that I really liked was The Last Kingdom.
I really enjoyed The Last Kingdom.
Yes, because it was really, really freaking good.
You guys should watch it together, actually.
Yeah, it is a good show. Yes, I like that. And,
we should, because I love that. I love that show.
Yeah.
I'm shocked that.
As a monarchist, by the way, you should really watch Asia's period pieces because it's full of like backstabbing politics and power plays because there's no democracy. It's like how do how does the treasury and the king and the princes and how do they interact, or the emperor interact with each other? And it's so fascinating just to see like how they climb the ranks and like the shadiness they do. Like that shit is interesting. Whereas with this crap, it's like, like, fuck off, I don't care, like, give me the power politics.
I know Last Kingdom sucks compared to the books. I know that's Solar Dragon. But,
Last Kingdom suck compared to the books?
No, the books are pretty fucking based. But, Spoon, I should actually watch the Last Kingdom show together at some point. Because I love
the
Last Kingdom.
The acting between King Alfred and Uhtred is
and it's so good. It's so... I love their whole interaction. The first season was the best, exactly. But here we get some stuff. Looking here, this is what Keffels said allegedly. Now we don't know for a fact 100% that these are real messages, but if just to give you guys an idea of what we're talking about, Keffels is a transgender, insane leftist activist who tried to get Kiwi farms shut down, who tried to get basically anyone who said anything negative about them ever canceled, and raised $100,000 on GoFundMe to escape so that they could get away from the harassment. So they left from Canada and went to Ireland and said, it's been, allegedly, feels really bad watching the GoFundMe deplete. The rest will cover a year of rent and my psych fees if I talk to a psychologist once a week for the next 11 months. They raised $11,000 $100,000. And the point of that $100,000 under the auspices of the GoFundMe was to fund a legal fee to sue the Canadian government because they were doxxed and apparently had a gun shoved in their face. That didn't happen, by the way. It's all fake. So that didn't happen. Ellen tried to comfort me, reminding me that it was emergency funds. Ellen's right, but I definitely understand that feeling. This person says, whenever I've had a windfall that wasn't originally planned to have, I still felt when it was depleted. Clara, that being Keffels, then says, I keep trying to think of how it depleted so fast. Just so many little things, travel and replacing furniture and helping my friends out and buying new streaming gear and clothes. If anyone ever finds out how I spent the GoFundMe, I am definitely getting canceled. LOL. Anyway, sorry for venting.
That doesn't sound shady at all.
You just spent. How do you spend $100,000 on furniture, on streaming gear? Now, what we know is that Keffels was spending it on nose candy, but we now know that
is that a euphemism?
No.
Literally,
Keffels is addicted to cocaine. Yeah.
Oh, like literally drugs. Oh.
So this is the person who was so horribly the transgender person who was so horribly victimized by the internet. And if you see anything
that's
about
why they're spending so much on
Mutahar being
Yale.
if you see anything about Mutahar being a bad person, Mutahar is a bad guy. Ooh woo, Mutahar is so mean to me. This is the person who spent $100,000 on cocaine, okay, and furniture or whatever, you know. Cool. So what I'd say is go watch, please guys, go watch Mutahar's video on Keffels. If you have not watched it
and
yet,
having to vet screenshot.
He's another bit of a controversial
unbelievably
figure.
Mutahar is not. No,
he had a go at V.
Did he?
Yeah.
What did he have to go at V over?
I think it was
Oh shit! I can't talk. I can't talk anything. Oh no! Now we're talking about everybody that I know. I can't You gotta get myself out of this. I'm out.
It was because of the poster for Fallout had the arse kind of nerfed.
Yeah.
And he was one who defended the nerfing. And
I can't have a.
You know, when like if there's anything that upsets V's proclivity for tits and arse, V will defend it with ungodly fervor in ways I don't understand.
Yeah,
actually, no, V, I do
shit.
understand. I've seen your shit that you produce. It's no offense to V. I mean, he's
I
won't
won't talk shit about Muda. Muda's a really good guy. He's always been very nice to me. Which I know is like always the no. Spoon.
I criticize my friends all the damn time.
Spoon, at this point, how have you not noticed? The way that I talk about everybody is they've always been very nice to me, so I won't talk shit.
I don't care if you're nice to me. That doesn't mean you're immune from criticism. That's some like corruption bullshit.
True.
No, that's a bunch of crap. That's the very thing that's the very thing we stand against. Is this a cronyism? How stand by your principles and criticize people? What the hell is wrong? Grow a damn spine. I will criticize you for having no balls, woman.
Of course I don't have any balls. I'm a woman. You just said it in the same sentence. You figured it out.
Vex has balls.
No, I won't do it.
Oh,
Anywho, you want to know who doesn't have balls?
So many people? Understandable,
Wire.
it's V, yeah. Oh, the Candace Owens thing?
Daily Wire publicly negotiated a debate with Candace Owens. It secretly sought and obtained a gag order against her.
Ben Shapiro is such a fucking bitch. How are you a supposedly a white, well, he's a Jew, and you run from a black woman? Like, that's pathetic.
I mean, what do you even say about this?
You constantly
Shapiro
advocate
in
for
the
the
Daily
state sending money and arms to Israel because you're a fucking Jew, you sniving weasel.
They were
and then some
supposed to
black woman
have-
challenges you and you run away and get a gag order, you fucking coward pussy bitch. Absolute coward.
Candace Owens, on April 5th, Candace Owens publicly invited her former Daily Wire colleague Ben Shapiro to a debate about Israel and the current definition of anti-Semitism. It was Owens' criticisms of the U.S. financing of Israel and her criticisms of Israel's war in Gaza that caused her departure from the Daily Wire 2 weeks earlier. Ben Shapiro and the Daily Wire CEO, Jeremy Boring, responded by saying they would like to arrange the debate and that was requested by Owens. That night, Shapiro appeared to accept her offer, writing on X, quote, "Sure, Candace, I texted you on February 29th. This is a couple months ago now, guys. Offering this very thing." The Daily Wire co-founder added, quote, "Let's do it on my show on Monday at 5 p.m. at our studios in Nashville, 90 minutes, live streamed." After Owens objected to the format and timing, she and Boring exchanged several tweets in which they appeared to be negotiating and then agreeing to the terms and format for the debate. Owens has suggested the debate to be moderated by Joe Rogan or Lex Friedman. Those are fair moderators. Lex, you're not going to get Joe probably, but Lex would be the guy, I'd say. Lex would be the guy. Shapiro said he wanted no moderator. Come on.
I'm going to say something controversial about this.
Yeah?
In a way...
no, Spoon saying something controversial.
Yeah, in a way, I kind of respect the Daily Wire for doing this.
I guess so.
You know why?
Why?
Because the Daily Wire, unlike every other bloody right-wing crap, will actually gatekeep something that they believe in.
That is true.
Which is something no fucking right-wingers do. They just think, oh, look, everything that we do is able to criticize. Meanwhile, the left just goes like, no, we will not allow you to criticize jack shit. And they just go, oh, well, they're not principled. Bitch, they're left-wingers. Their principle is defend what we have gotten. Your thing is to allow anything to be criticized, which is a principle you hold dear, they don't, which is why they can criticize you, and you stupid bitches don't do jack shit. You think because you're principled, you look better. It's not about looking good in the eyes of the normies. It is about ruling the normies. Appealing to the people is not how... It's like the thing with the women. You don't allow them to think. You own what they think. I don't care if it's authoritarian, because the fact of the matter is they will make you think what they want to if you don't kick their ass and make them think what you want to. That is the reality.
Let's be clear about this as well. We are criticizing the right as we criticize the left. At least that's what we do here. Because Spoon and I think, are aligned on this, is that we care about truth and honesty. We do not give a shit so much about, we do care about political power, but it's important to point out these kinds of things on quote unquote our side, right?
Yes.
That are ridiculous and absurdist. I'm going to use the restroom. Would you mind? Let me go finish the sentence. It says, they ultimately agreed to the terms, with Boring offering a series of conditions, including a no moderator debate. You should never have agreed to that. With Owens publicly accepting. So I'm going to leave you here. I'll be right back 1 second.
I think it's because...
you got the thing up here, right? You can see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, be right back.
Yeah, it's fucking tiny though. Jesus Christ.
I'll make it bigger. Hang on.
Sorry.
Hey.
Yeah. So many jokes. But I'm probably going to piss off a bunch of people by saying this. Like, this is why I'm sort of... what the hell just happened to this thing? Why the hell did this thing just... Why the hell did you jump here? Sorry. This is kind of why I'm going to piss off a bunch of people by saying this, but I'm actually in favor of censorship of some kind. Or as you guys call it, gatekeeping, which functionally speaking is the same bloody thing. You are defending your territory from some other influence in the name of the common good, which is literally what you do when you advocate for censorship. It's just the common good is your enemies, but you also have a common good you think is your ideals. But essentially, you are doing the same freaking thing. But no, we shan't do that because we have principles. Your principles suck. Get new principles. Kick ass and then go, no, this is what I'm going to make you believe. And you don't really have a choice in the matter. Oh, it's terribly authoritarian. Yeah, well, the other people are going to do it if you don't. You don't fight by what your ideals is for an idealistic environment. Like, you think like, oh, look, we live in the Shire and this is the rules to govern the Shire. Yeah, you don't live in the Shire. You live in the Shire with the Urukai. And so now you have to put up burglar bars and start kicking everybody's asses who disagrees with you. Because if you don't, then the Urukai will do that if you don't. That is the reality of the world you live in. But fucking right-wingers will never think this shit because they live in this really weird world where they think they still live in the Shire always. Because they have really, really weird ways of looking at the world and they're wrong. And then someone like me comes along and just says, no, you kind of have to strong-arm some people and kick some ass. And oh, we shan't do that because we're principled right-wingers. No, you're principled losers, you twats. Get with the program and the real world. You have different enemies. You don't live in a place with no burglar bars if everyone around you is going to look at your house and rob it 5 minutes when you fucking pass off to work. Sorry, where was I going with this again? Anyway. Yeah, ultimately, force owns everything. As 2 weeks later, many readers of both Shapiro and Owens noticed and complained that the debate had not yet happened. On April the 24th, Owens addressed those inquiries by explaining that the Daily Wire had yet to propose dates, while reiterating her strong desire to ensure the debate happened. But the debate was never going to happen. That is because the Daily Wire, in secret and unbeknownst to its readers, sought a gag order to be placed on Owens after she had called for a debate. They did this under the cover of secrecy. Well, it's run by Jews, what do you expect? Before a private arbiter, at exactly the same time, and they were claiming in public that they wanted this debate and were even negotiating the terms with her. To this date, the Daily Wire had not informed its readers, seeking to understand why the much anticipated debate had not yet happened, that they had sought and obtained a gag order against Owens. When seeking a gag order to be imposed on Owens, the Daily Wire accused her of violating the non-disparagement clause of her agreement with the company. I did see some of that, and my good God, that was limp-wristed and so fucking weak. It was like a bunch of tweets that she was liking. That was like limp-wristedly criticizing the Daily Wire or like Israel's position. I'm like, this is so gay. This is.
But they said that was part of that.
So faggy, just
disparaging. Yeah.
Oh, it was.
And look, I gotta be clear, guys. I'm no fan of Candace Owens. I'll come out and say it very openly and honestly. I've said it many times before. I'm not a fan of Candace Owens because of her association with what was it called? Social autopsy. Sorry, I'm not going to get over that.
But she is sticking her neck out for this, and I kind of respect that.
She is, and I have to respect that.
Yeah.
So, but
in ways that I don't quite understand.
I was very frustrated. No, sickened by her association with social autopsy of trying to like go, ooh, we had to make a big list of all the people.
Troll posted a chat that so the debate is going to take place in a tunnel.
It probably will. But yeah. Oh, speaking of which, Bill's gonna apparently like reset the internet over here for at some point, like a half an hour. I don't know. So after this, I don't know why Bill has to do this, but he says he has to reset the internet or something. I don't know. Bill, why do you have to reset the internet? Hang on 1 second. Wait, hang on 1 second. Bill's saying he's getting interference with the internet. I don't.
He's getting interference. What does that mean?
I don't know what that means. Anywho, let's keep reading this because give me like a half an hour. Okay.
Okay.
Bill, that can't be really. Hang on 1 second. Hang on.
By the way, random thing.
Sorry, Bill was asked to reset our internet.
That should take like a minute.
No, it'll take like 20. So let's try to get through this. You think it'll take 3 minutes? Okay, alright, so I'm gonna... No, but am I running this shit out of my end? No, I'm not. You're running it. Okay. So I gotta head out for a minute. Do you know the rest of the article?
Do you want to take like a break?
No.
Why not? What's gonna happen in 2 minutes?
Okay, so there'd be like a 3-minute
I would like to get
break.
some water, actually.
Okay. What? Put on like a video here for a second because we gotta.
I can just put on the pre-show thing.
Okay, do that for a second, and then we'll do a thing. Okay, sorry guys, I don't know what's happening. Be right back.
Yeah, just give us a second.
All right. Ready to switch back over? Okay. Hello. Where are we at? Candace Owens. Seeking a gag order? When seeking a gag order...
You're the thing on.
Yeah. When seeking
a
gag order...
on screen.
Wait, it is on screen. Oh,
no,
it's not. Oh, it's not now. Oh, shoot, because I had to do thingy.
Spoon Bliss and puppy videos.
Wowee. Okay. You got it?
I'm not being a layabout. I was getting whiskey.
He was not being a layabout, to be fair. Okay. So when seeking a gag...
I was putting on my projector because Aiden told me to buy a shiny thing.
I didn't tell you to buy shit. You just chose to buy a galaxy lamp, which, by the way, if you use code Aiden Paladin, I believe, you can also get your...
It's really cool.
They're actually really cool.
They actually, yeah. I didn't actually think I would like it as much, and now whenever I stare at my ceiling when I go to sleep, I'm like, this is actually just nice to look at.
They're actually really... I wish... Now, my only thing that I'd say about the galaxy lamps is they get quite hot. But as long as they're like a...
They do.
But as long as it's like at a good place in your room, the galaxy lamp is fantastic. And they're beautiful. They do really cool ass shit. So yeah, check out the galaxy lamps. It is oddly relaxing
to just look at it. Like, I'm staring at my scene right now.
By the way, this is not fucking sponsored at all. Like, I do have a sponsorship with them. So check out Galaxy Lamps code Aiden Paladin. But yeah, they're actually legitimately nice. I don't take sponsorships from anything that I don't think is nice. Or like useful, or maybe not useful. Or
good quality.
Yeah, quality. I won't take sponsorships from some... people will be like, Aiden, you took sponsorships from Raid Shadow Legends. I play Raid Shadow Legends, so I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? Like, I honestly think that game's kind of fun. For a phone game, it's fine. And I used to play it a whole lot, even when I wasn't being sponsored by them. So, whatever. Anywho, do you have the link back up?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry for a little bit of a dip there, guys. Wowie. When seeking a gag order to be imposed on Owens, the Daily Wire accused her of violating the non-disparagement clause of her agreement with the company. To substantiate the accusation, the company specifically said Owens' initial tweets requesting a debate with Shapiro as proof of this disparagement. That's ridiculous, by the way. Along with concerns she voiced that Shapiro appeared to be violating the confidentiality agreement between them by publicly maligning Owens' views to explain her departure from the company. While the company claimed before the arbitrator that it did not object in principle to a healthy debate, it urged the imposition of a gag order on Owens by claiming that, quote, the way she requested the debate, and, quote, constituted a disparagement of Shapiro and the site. To justify
Did Aiden just die for anybody else?
that Owens had, quote, liked.
That was
this
weird.
proceeding, yes. Like, you can't like something if you work for this company, huh?
So you just say, because you just went like silent for like 5 seconds.
I did?
Yeah, you just like went dead for like a couple seconds. Like,
no,
what just happened?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. Look at the chat.
We were... What the heck?
Yeah, just completely dead. What just happened?
Fuck? It must be Discord. Weird. What the fuck was that?
Yeah,
did
that
you
was
hear
weird.
my previous sentence?
No, that's...
Okay, to justify the gag order it wanted, the company also cited various criticisms of the Daily Wire and Shapiro on acts that Owens had, quote, liked. And that was a problem. What the fuck's happening? Okay, whatever. Sorry, guys. I have no idea. This proceeding took place as part of an exchange of legal threats between the parties after the public agreement to debate about Israel was solidified. By the way, I love the state of Israel. Do you love the state of Israel?
Not particularly.
You don't love the state of Israel?
Nah.
Oh, you gotta love them here. That's how we stay on YouTube, don't we?
Jokes I want to make.
Oh, it must have been the same when an ad popped up. That was it. Like, it was an ad thing. Why I went silent. Oops. We all love the state of Israel here. Those
You can't say that with a straight face as we criticize the Daily Wire. Doesn't work.
We
love the state of Israel, and let me tell you why the Daily Wire is shite. It's like when they're like, one of these things is not like the other.
Listen, chat. What I would like, chat. Can we all just like? I'm stealing this from Scrump. It's his fucking meme. Chat. Can we all just say that we love the state of Israel? All right. We all love the state of Israel in this chat. We love them. It's fan-fucking-tastic. We love it. Yeah, Jews rule. Let's go. We love the state of Israel over here in the Broken Crown chat. We love it. Put a bunch of Israeli flags there. We love it. You know, Hava Nagila, let's go. We will dance again. Could you believe they did that shit?
Yes,
by the
actually
way.
I would.
I mean, yes, I could believe it. That the fucking state of Israel said, we will dance again. Oh my goodness. Oh my good golly gosh. I couldn't believe they did that, but of course they did.
You know what I find that was really, really bizarre? Is there was a bunch of conservatives cheering on Twitter. They were like, look, the DEI thing is going away, and they're transferring all the money to the campus police. What was the campus police doing? Oh yeah, they are removing the protesters who are critical of Israel. Like, that's not the win you think it is, you idiots.
What could they mean by this? I don't know.
It's how dare you notice things? I'm a guy and I have a penis. That's the reason why I notice it. Has the wang wisdom. Just saying.
The problem is we love the state of Israel over here. We all do. Don't we, Spoon?
I want to stream on Rumble so fucking badly right now.
Those threats arose from the fact that the various Daily Wire executives and hosts, in both public and private, were castigating Owens as an anti-Semite. On March 22nd, Daily Wire host Andrew
What about all the Jews that don't like the current political paradigm of Israel?
Baba Nagila. Andrew Clayton
They apparently don't matter.
No, apparently not. And there's many of them, such as our boy, Curtis Yarvin, who's a Jew. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, we've got Jew friends. You want me to bring in my Jew friend right now? I've got a close friend who lives in Israel. Not a fan of a lot of this shit. Just saying. I mean, he's also not a fan of getting bombed. To be fair, but you know.
I would follow you to Rumble if you did. I could maybe do a stream by myself where I just I give my honest opinion about a whole bunch of things.
Look,
all the things that are very, very fun.
You gotta be clear about some shit. Is that like, look, there's intergroup psychology stuff, right? And then there's individualistic psychology stuff, which is that some people can be part of a group that you may or may not have issues with. And I'm speaking of this. This is bizarre to me now.
Everyone is part of a group that I have an issue with, which is just normal. It's just how human beings have always behaved.
It's
you favor your own.
Psychology.
That's basic. Yeah, that's how every civilization has functioned since the dawn of fucking time.
Since the dawn of time, and so.
It's just only for some reason when Europeans go, why are we not allowed to breed with our own? Why are you funneling our entire nations with a bunch of people? Hey, Japan, how do you feel about the people they're bringing in? Oh, yeah, because they're destroying shit. It's like, yeah. You know, I have a whole bunch of questions about a bunch of groups. You know, this is something that I've noticed that is very strange to me, right?
Okay, go ahead.
Why is it that when I stop paying attention to politics and social ramifications, I suddenly find every single group that I'm not supposed to question, I have questions on, and I get called a racist, sexist, homophobic, transphobic Nazi every time I do. I'm like, that's kind of weird. I find that kind of suspicious, don't you? I mean, it's just like I think I'm a guy.
Well, I do find it suspicious, but
strange.
Listen, I legitimately like do have friends of people of all kinds of different backgrounds, and what all of us what all of us have in common is that we hate this kind of shit, right? You know what I mean? We hate this globo-homo bullshit, right?
We like nation states, yeah.
Yes, and that includes, and when I say that is that I have a friend who lives in Israel who I actually am a little bit concerned about, right? In ways of being like, you're right, dude, you know? A close friend, I would say. Internet close friend, not like real close friend, but like internet close friend.
Yeah, curiosity is. Yeah.
That point being, though, is that what we all. There's no way we don't have all this stuff in common if that. It's our philosophy that brings us together more than anything else, and I think that's the most
pattern recognition.
Yes, our pattern recognition, that kind of stuff. That's actually really important, though. I think so, if that makes sense. Of being able to recognize these things that are the real issues that matter more than all this fucking faff, right? You can be friends with people who are Muslim, who are Jewish, who are Christian, it doesn't matter. But if you recognize it, you recognize it. Do you know what I mean? If you're a pattern recognizer, you're a pattern recognizer. I think so. Do you agree?
Oh, this is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
There's a guy called... Okay, I said Templar. He's a distributor's old deal.
Oh, yeah.
Propaganda minister. Yeah, he's on Twitter, and he just shared... he just said an extract by our boy Leiden.
Let's go. I was thinking about this the other day. Someone asked me, said, who's your... Or someone kind of brought this up, and I was thinking, it was like, who's the best boy? Is it Leiden or is it Evola? I gotta figure that out.
Leiden.
For me, it's Leiden.
The mindset.
Evola's got really good points, but
there's a certain darkness to him.
To Leiden or to Evola?
To Evola.
Oh, Evola is extremely dark. That's why I'm more of a Leidenist. That's why I'm more of a Leidenist than I am an Evolite, I guess, is because Evola makes me sad. Okay, Leiden gives me hope. That's why I would say that I lean more towards a Leidenist. And by the way, Spoon, you know, it's like you and me who are the only like Leidenists, right? There's not a lot.
I think it's more the case of you need Evola to get to Leiden's ideals.
You do require Evola as a prerequisite.
You're elitists.
Yes, I think you have to at least read Ride the Tiger, I would say.
Yeah, which will screw with your head.
Ooh, it sure will.
Yeah, the world is not nice.
Trying to. I just bought all these Carlisle books, and I'm like,
oh, really? That's Molbug's Guru.
Yes, I know.
Thomas Carlyle, yes.
Yeah.
I would say Leiden is the boy you need to read along with Uncle Ted, obviously, if you want to get to grips with leftism. Like I would recommend that if you want to read Industrial Society and leftism and maybe Menace of the Herd.
Don't feel you can find it all on the internet, so don't feel like if you've never read Industrial Society and its Futures. Right? Is that it?
Yeah.
Don't feel too freaked out about it. Like, you're not going to get in trouble. You'll be alright.
It's openly available.
Yeah, you can find it.
Just don't mention it on YouTube that you read it. That you might get in trouble for that. Because we did.
I mean, what the fuck is this? Sorry, Amazon's being weird.
Within about... somebody asked me for like a book list of things. I would say... I sent it a whole bunch of them on to someone on my Twitter account. And I said, like, top 6 books I would recommend. Aristotle. Aristotle's Politics. Leiden's
Eric von
Equality.
Those wondering, Eric von Leiden is who we're talking about. I just bought all of Oswald Spengler's books.
Oh,
and the response to it, Imperium. So I bought those. I haven't read them yet. I've got them all. And by the way, guys, they showed up. And I'm like, oh my god, these are large lads.
Yeah, they're volumes.
I bought a Decline of the West Part 1 and 2, and then Imperium, which is its response.
Oh, he just followed me.
Which is a response to Spengler, and I'm gonna read all of those. So give me a moment, please, because I'm gonna have to read all of that. I I don't think it will fundamentally change my perspective. I think it will give me more of an understanding of things. It could change my perspective. I don't know. I hope it does. I'm always very open to being. I think that's the thing that's different, that makes us that differentiates people like you and myself, Spoon, is that you and I are both open to having our minds change, and that is a unusual kind of
utensilist.
Utensilist.
That's just to describe my followers.
Yeah.
These utensilists. That's actually not bad. Actually, that's kind of like technologically innovative. I actually quite like that. Greetings, utensilists. Actually, I'm in favor of that. If anyone wants to adopt that, feel free.
And all I'd say to anyone in the audience who's listening, always be willing to change your opinion. If try to. It's difficult psychologically. I know that, but read everything you can, and learn everything you can. Listen to everything you can. And
I do understand.
Try your best.
From our perspective, to essentially change people's minds is very difficult, because what you're essentially telling people is you've been high and lied to your entire life. Democracy is a complete lie, and this thing that you cling to, this thing that you cling to, that you think is actually the safety feature that keeps you from tyranny, is actually the very thing that is tyrannizing you.
Is tyrannizing you, yes.
Yeah, and to get people to decouple from that and take a gamble on something else that they've been told for their entire life is authoritarian is an incredibly difficult thing for people to take to. So I understand that it is incredibly daunting and reflexively scary to suggest to people that you should get rid of democracy. I'm not under any illusion that this is a incredibly difficult thing to ask of someone who is not particularly open to having their entire world completely fucked upside down. So I understand if people's initial reaction to suggestion of monarchy is fuck off. Well, essentially.
To be fair, people like that we just mentioned, like Oswald Spengler and who else did we mention there? Kunat Leadin is an overt monarchist. Yes. If you want the monarchist answer, then read
Liberty or equality, yeah.
But I think that Evola will move you to that direction as well. Well, Evola will crush your soul. Holy shit. Evola is a rough read. It doesn't matter what Evola book it is.
But he does like I don't find his writing demoralizing. It's just very
No, it's not. It's not demoralizing.
It'll take you to chaos and hell. But it'll tell you that you need to go through it to become a better man, basically.
Reading through Evola's works is
kind of difficult.
It's like going through the steps of hell. It's a little bit in that sense. And I think that
propaganda by Elul is required.
Elul absolutely.
Oh my goodness, Elul! Even 10 pages in will make you look at the entire regime and go, "Oh my god, my mind is completely destroyed."
So I've not read Spengler yet, Meta Gandalf. So I'm about to read all of Spengler. I've got his 2 books on decline and the decline of the West. I'm about to read that. I'm scared.
And read Patriarcha.
I'm a little bit scared to read it. I've got them in print. Because I don't like to read books,
digitally.
Books like that. I don't like to read on the internet. I like to have because Spoon, do you do this? Do you destroy books? Because I destroy them.
Okay,
I put all kinds of like little bookmarks.
When Aiden says destroy books, it's not in the Nazi burning sense. It's the highlighting sense.
I highlight everything. I'm like, I had to highlight this, and and then I'll write notes in the margins on everything. Really, so that when I go back to the book, that I know not only the things that I was thinking about, but like my thought that I had in the second, and I know like this line and this line and this line. You know, that's how I destroy books. I do kind of feel bad.
Say is actually the most heretical.
What?
That I've read is probably Aristotle.
Mm-hmm.
The reason I say this is because Aristotle is from a completely different time period, and so his perspectives on politics is like
it's fascinating. But it's all the same shit, isn't it? That's what makes it so fascinating.
I spoke to Harry about this.
Yes,
and we were talking about Aristotle's defense of slavery, which
Harry's
unfortunately is like you read it like, there's some uncomfortable truths here that I don't really like. And I actually thought about this a while ago. I think the origins of slavery come from wokeness. or wokeness is their origins is found in the eradication of slavery. Like, I think there is a case to be made for that, and I don't.
No, I can't. So one aspect of English liberalism I can't abandon. Sorry.
The eradication of slavery.
The eradication of slavery.
Yeah, but I'm gonna test you because it's.
Go test me.
Yes,
Go ahead.
but here's the thing, okay, and even you can attest to this.
Okay.
If you've read Thomas Sowell's book Black Rednecks and White Liberals, he has a mention there of the English ambassador.
One of my favorite books. Yes.
I think his name was Montgomery. I could be wrong.
But go ahead. I've read the book. It's just been a while, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Where he goes to the king of Zanzibar and tells him to get rid of slavery.
Oh, yes.
And he says to him, no, because his power is contingent on providing slavery, because the economy basically functions on slavery. And he says, we're not like the Europeans who are always reading and writing. Now, in your mind, you can say, okay, slavery is a moral sin by our moral standards, and okay, yeah, that might be the case in your
slavery is
society.
A moral sin. Yeah.
Yes, okay. However, the concept of removing slavery across multiple different continents and cultures, when it is the oldest institution in our species, is kind of insane. Like, from an interventionist perspective.
For them, yes.
Yes. And so you can say, well, these people should be free. And then you go, free to do what? That's my problem, is that you can't just give people that have been enslaved for so long freedom, because what are they going to do? Like, you don't have an entire economy ready to just plug in.
Christ, welcome to the West, yeah.
Yeah, and what if they just immediately start hacking people to death? Because eventually there will be slaves to do that shit. So you kind of look at it like, oh, look, we have a bunch of people enslaved, and that's really bad.
So
or you can set them free and they start killing innocent people. Like,
so let's talk about this. Okay, so Europeans chose to adopt African slavery, right? Because the African countries were doing this no matter what. They were already going to do it. Okay, so European nations, no, we know this. European nations chose to adopt African slavery, which is disgusting. However, once the slaves are here, even if and then let's say we allow them freedom, that's what you say then. That's what you're bringing up. Is then what do you do with the people who you've brought there?
Yeah. Wasn't it Lincoln's idea to just send them back? I actually think that's kind of a humane idea, because you're at least sending them back to their homeland, to like a culture they might be more familiar with. Yeah.
But they couldn't send them back because at that point they were generationally separated from whatever culture they were from.
Yeah.
You can't just send them back to Africa. You can't.
Yeah, you see what I mean? So it's like, what do you do now?
It's a conundrum.
Yeah, and
you can't.
Yeah, and that's.
I mean, there's a bunch of blacks in the United States who say like, we want to go back to Africa. We want to go back to Africa. Yeah, it's Liberia, exactly, John Arnold. We want to go back to Africa. How'd Liberia work out? It failed immediately, almost instantly. It failed.
Yeah,
so I don't know what you do, and no one knows what to do, because I actually think this is an unsolvable question. I don't know how you fix this. I don't think you can fix this because it happened, and there's black people in the West who have assimilated. Yeah. There are.
Yeah, there's some of them who are like, all right. And we actually, but the thing is, we don't have a conversation about them because they don't do anything wrong. They're just assimilated like normal people.
The Thomas Sowells.
That's like the thing. When you have the normal people that are just like academically inclined and they behave like everybody else, like we don't have a conversation about them because they're just normal.
Why do I want to send Thomas Sowell back to Africa? You know, I want to send Candace Owens back to Africa. Like I don't think even the vast majority of black people in the United States should go back to Africa. I mean, it's a ridiculous kind of.
The Africans don't like them, by the way.
Yes, and oh my God, I've known Africans.
Do not like Americans.
I've met Africans, African academics, academics who work
the
with
same way that Europeans don't like the Yanks.
No, but okay, so like when you're in a PhD program, they sign you up with like a buddy to study with, like someone who's higher up in their PhD program than you are. Mine was from, I always forget, I think Ghana, yeah, and she You think she wanted to live near or do anything to do with American blacks?
No. They probably think they're lazy.
Because she was like a 130 IQ lady who just didn't want anything to do with those people.
Yep.
And by the way, notice anyone else in Ghana who has 130 IQ, right?
No one.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she would be the exception to the rule.
Yes, she's an extreme exception, but still, and she was lovely. I loved her, but you know, she didn't want to deal with that stuff either. So, I don't know what the answer is, and you can't just tear the stuff apart, right? That's the problem. Like the tissue is too interconnected in the U.S. You can't break these things apart.
Yeah,
they're interwoven. And
I actually tried discussing this on Andrew Wilson's on his Discord, and me and like 2 other guys basically cleared the entire place out. There was like 10 people when I came in. There was 3 because I made them all leave by asking a very difficult question. I said to them, as far as the black crime problem, I said to them, because people think it's like the 60s, the civil rights era, which I actually think was a mistake because it's basically fucked the American legal system in a way. It's like basically discount DEI and its foundation comes from there. Because Orrin McIntyre spoke about that.
Yeah.
And I asked him, do you think the problem is basically politically motivated? And he went, yes. So you've got 2 choices. You can either think it's genetic, right, which is then a problem in itself, or it's politically inclined, or contorted with, rather. So you have 2 choices. You can either address the genetics or it's going to be addressed politically. And I said to him, can you move the blocks that fucked it up politically? And he went, no. And I went, okay, so now what are your options? And there was a statement of like, yeah. Because 60 years, nothing has been done and it's gotten worse. So, and it might be a political problem, but the longer you leave the political solution not actually discussed, the genetic one seems more likely, even if it isn't, just by the fact that you can't talk about it is where it goes really, really wrong.
There are things you can do. There are things you can do, and Dr. Roland Fryer has illustrated this. There are things you can.
Yeah, he's cool.
Things. I'd love to have him on. He'd my. Oh. I love Dr. Roland Fryer.
Who are you more nervous to have on, him or Curtis?
Curtis, but
really?
Because Curtis
would like shit talk. I feel like it'd be fun.
Well, because Curtis has like framed my entire political understanding.
Yeah, he does provide the good
for the
framework.
last like 10 years. But Dr. Fryer,
he's an academic you respect.
Yeah, and I think that it would be more difficult to no. It'd be more difficult for me to talk to Curtis, and the reason why it'd be more difficult for me to talk to Curtis is because
the sheer volume of his knowledge is
he's too smart for me. He's just way too intelligent for me, right? And
he sits down and talks with anyone though. That's actually what makes him
I know
cool.
I know he does. But it would be. This is Spoon. You know this. I am very deferential to everybody. Who I think is more intelligent. But who I think is more intelligent than me, which is most people, but maybe not most, but
most people. Shut up, woman. Most people are not nowhere near as intelligent as you. That's ridiculous.
Jew are the black Aiden Jews. Thank you, ZeroFX. I'll get to all the super chats here at the end because we're almost done. We're just having a little bit of conversation here. Who would I rather? Who would I have less of an
who would you be more intimidated by? Yeah.
I'd be more intimidated by Curtis, and it's only because I know people associated with Dr.
That's more nervous.
It's the nerves, yeah.
Yes.
But shoot. Oh my gosh. I just forgot his name. My brain just died. Dr. Fryer. I know people associated with him too much. I think that with Dr. Fryer, because I know I've read his entire catalog of work, that I've read all of his research that would be more like how I would be used to dealing with an academic. I mean, I've read all of Curtis's work as well, but like it's the same thing with also oh shoot, my brain's
Curtis's work will basically throw you into a complete.
It will.
Yeah. It'll make you question reality in a way that is quite eerie.
Yeah. Or was it all of who's the lady who I emailed about this? Oh my gosh, my brain. It's just not, my brain is not working on 100%. I'm still, again, like I've been traveling for so long, my brain is not functional.
Oh my goodness, Aiden, I found the perfect meme that explains you.
No.
Oh my god, this is you. This is absolutely you in so many ways.
What'd I do?
Just look at this. This is so you. Just watch this.
Okay, hang on. Let me open the browser. Put it over here.
This is so you. Watch this. This is so damn you.
Why is this not working? Okay, hang on.
It's because you opened the
as a
picture.
I just opened the thumbnail. Hang on. I would never say no stop. Yeah, a little bit. Not Claudine Gay, but what was the woman who Claudine Gay horribly fucking plagiarized from? I talked to her
God,
as well.
This is so good. That's so fucking funny. Oh god, that killed me.
And who's the other woman that Claudine Gay ripped off?
I don't know. God, that was Carol Sweeney or something.
Got it, Carol Sweeney. You got it. Oh my god, how'd you get it? Oh.
Someone in the chat wrote it.
Oh, thank you, chat. Yeah, I talked to Carol Sweeney.
Oh,
well, I talked to her representative, and they were like, "Oh," and they said, "Would you like Carol to come on?" And I was like, "Ha ha ha ha," and then I freaked out about having Carol Sweeney on, because look,
Aiden's kind of dolky.
If anyone has a PhD, I turn into a pile of fuck. I just turn into a puddle, and I freak out because I don't. So? I didn't finish my PhD, dude. So I turned to a puddle.
I don't understand why. Someone has a PhD.
I respect everybody with a PhD.
I don't.
I do.
Fauci has a PhD. I wouldn't respect him from a fucking piece of shit.
I know. It's just me being weird. I freak out when someone has a PhD. I just freak out and
Aiden's kind of gay.
No, my whole university taught me. All my university experiences taught me to freak out about someone else who has a PhD, and I go like, I have to go grovel like a fucking worm. You know, I don't know. That's just how I was taught to be, right?
Kind of gay.
No, to grovel like a worm.
Again, that's kind of gay.
I mean, but in my videos, I'll talk some mad shit. But I get very scared about being around. You don't understand, man, but how like they treated me in my PhD program. So I just get really freaked out about people with PhDs. What are we doing? Oh, we're talking about this. Actually, do we have anything much left to talk about? Daily Wire. It might be suing Candace Owens, whatever. Here's a thing that I know more about is that it's been 7 goddamn weeks that the fucking boat has been stuck there in the harbor in Baltimore.
They blew it the place up.
This is the Key Bridge. When I flew over to America, to Baltimore, I saw the remnants of the Key Bridge, and I was like, what the... I've driven over this bridge many times. I was, it's not inferiority complex, Buck. It's actually called oh, come on, brain. What'd you say?
Imposter syndrome.
It's imposter syndrome, yeah. I have mad hardcore imposter syndrome.
I have the exact opposite of that.
Yeah, well, welcome to my life.
What's that? What's the opposite of that?
The opposite of imposter syndrome?
Yes.
I don't know.
Giant ego.
So basically,
the ego's a joke, by the way.
For the last 7 weeks, that ship has just been sitting there in the harbor after it crashed into the Key Bridge. And then they had to have done a controlled explosion, rocked the Dolly on Monday. Nearly 24 sailors remained on board below deck in the ship's massive hull. Simultaneous blasts sent pieces of Baltimore's once iconic Francis Scott Key Bridge into the dark waters of Maryland's Patapsco River. Can't believe I pronounce all these things so easily. So I'm from there. 7 weeks after its 7 weeks after its collapse, left 6 people on the bridge dead and the Dolly marooned. So they killed more people. Oh my god! They had to collapse the bridge, and they killed 6 more people. How? They just. This is the abject failing of the infrastructure of the United States. And speaking of the abject failure of the infrastructure of the United States, I want to tell you guys, this might sound bad that they killed 6 Sri Lankans or Indians or whatever. Some of them were most of them were Sri Lankans. On this fucking ship that was stuck there. Look at this crap, by the way. Just right there, just stuck right in the middle of the bridge, and they just... How did you do this? Who knows?
Deliberate.
But speaking of failures, Red Lobster is going to close a bunch of locations because they're about to go bankrupt.
Even I know that place. It's been around for years.
Yeah. It's like America's seafood besides Long John Silver's, which is like fast food.
I thought the economy was doing great, Biden.
Oh, Biden says the economy is going great.
He
but
said
Red
inflation
Lobster...
is not outpacing wage growth, and that it's lower now than when he took office. Like, dude, when you took office, it was like 1.4. It's 9% now. What the fuck are you smoking, you damn crackhead?
They're going to close 99 locations, shutting their doors in 27 states, and filing for bankruptcy. Now, I like Red Lobster. I've been to them a couple times. Only a few. The reason I haven't been to Red Lobster, if I'm going to be honest, is because it's kind of expensive. It's just an expensive restaurant comparatively. It's expensive as a chain restaurant, right? Like, it's not... If I was going to pick some place, that's expensive, I'd go to a local place, right? So, but it's not just Red Lobster, okay? Walmart is preparing to do massive layoffs.
Okay, that's quite a worrying sign.
Yeah, Walmart's saying they can't afford it.
Walmart?
Yep.
Isn't Walmart like one of the biggest stores in the entire United States?
Yes, it's in every single town. You know, when I went back home to visit my dad, he lives in a very, very
Walmart
small...
is like the McDonald's of supermarkets, isn't it?
My dad lives in a very, very small town in West Virginia called Elkins, okay? There's only one store, essentially, to buy a lot of stuff in Elkins, and it's Walmart.
These rain sounds no good.
It's because it's the only place to shop, because it's the only place that exists there. So if Walmart shuts down, people will not legitimately have an option to get a lot of food. Okay? Which is great. I think it's actually great because hopefully it will, in the short term. No, doxed, guys. I doxed myself 1 billion times. In the short term, it's gonna be very bad. In the long term, it's gonna be good because hopefully something local will come back to replace the Walmart as it existed beforehand. However, this is going to be a lot of fucking turmoil. And if the economy is so bad that Walmart cannot afford to pay people to exist, that's really bad. Even CNN, guys, has to admit that the economy is in shambles. Here's Fareed Zakaria, massive CNN leftist shill, having to admit to this shit. Listen to this.
When President Biden made clear he was going to run for re-election, I had a sense of what his election strategy was and thought it was an intelligent path to victory. After the chaos of COVID and Trump, Joe Biden would stand for normalcy and a rising tide of good economic news.
Based on what?
Why would you have believed that? Oh, because you're a leftist retard who just believes and repeats whatever you're supposed to say. Yeah, that's why. 4 more years, though, guys. Re-elect him.
Would divide Republicans.
This is actually the interesting thing, is that the left appears to not want to re-elect Biden, but I don't know what the hell their strategy is then.
Significant chunks of the party wishing.
I can't.
Is that the loudest it goes? Really?
Yeah, unfortunately.
That's. I don't know why your one is so soft.
I don't know. Sorry. Sorry, guys.
One like Nikki Haley or Ron DeSantis would be their nominee. Meanwhile, Trump would unite and motivate Democrats, allowing President Biden to focus on the votes of independents in swing states who threw the Electoral College to Trump in 2016 and to Biden in 2020.
I think Printers did that.
None of this is playing out as I thought it would. Trump is now leading in almost all the swing states, but behind those numbers lie even more troubling details. As someone worried about the prospects of a second Trump term, I think it's best to be honest about reality. I understand that polls are not always accurate, but in general, they have tended to underestimate.
Why are they why are they doom posting like this, Spoon?
It's to prepare people for a second Trump term.
No, but they're gonna cheat again. So I mean,
no, they won't.
Okay, you don't think they're gonna cheat again?
No.
Curious. Why not?
Because they, you see, you can do this in 2020 when the environment is
no, I'm just in the calculus. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, you could do it once. I think they actually want Trump. No, they want Trump again.
Yeah.
They want him to be another do nothing lame duck. They want him to be a lame duck, which they know he's going to be, which he was the first time. And put him back in his lame duck, and then be like, "Oh my God, we're being attacked!" And they can use him again for another fucking 8 years or whatever. Just constantly do you want Trump back? He's gonna do things. It doesn't matter. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, very cute, Fareed. Very cute.
Estimate Donald Trump's support, not overestimate it. I doubt that there are many shy Biden voters in the country. The economy has been in a robust recovery for more than 2 years now.
No, it hasn't.
We just went over that. No, it's not. The economy's in the fucking toilet.
And everyone knows this.
Also, the thing that I didn't bring up yet, but just something to bring up about Biden is... Ashley has come out and said the fact that her father raped her is true.
Oh, yeah, we don't knew that.
Well, we knew it was true, but there was the Biden diary thing. She's come out and said, "Yep, my dad used to molest me in the showers."
Ah, yes, we now have proof of it. Hey, Dev, how do you feel about that now?
Would you like?
Fucking.
I wish I still had any kind of contact with Dev.
He's still on my Discord friends.
I would love for it to be. You, me, Oozaloo, and Scrump, and be like, Dev, let's have a conversation now.
No way in hell would he take that up.
Fuck no.
He would lose his.
Or between any of us, any single one of us. No, he wouldn't, because he's gonna have to shill and be like, no, Biden's a good guy, right?
He can't handle V when V brings up.
I know, but he can't even handle V. I know, and V is nice to him. V is nice to him.
Watching V go apeshit though is fucking funny as shit.
I love it. But yeah, V is nice to him about it, and
hearing V just go, oh my fucking God, it's just so damn funny.
I know.
With unemployment hitting a 54-year low in 2020.
That's very cute. Do you know why it hit a 54-year low?
Because people stopped looking for work.
They stopped looking for jobs.
And they just left the job market. The labor force participation rate took a fucking massive hit. You don't have a great economy with low unemployment record, you fucking idiot.
No, to have Sitch. I'd love to do a big fucking panel between the based of us and the unbased.
What, so
Adam
me,
Sitch,
you,
Adam Sitch, Dev,
and Scrump
and then
versus Adam Sitch and
okay,
Dev?
Adam Sitch,
kill
and
them.
Dev. No, hang on. Well, I could maybe dip out. Adam Sitch and Dev versus, which is it's fine, versus you, me, Scrump, and Uzulu. Right? Was that what we said? But that's 4 against 3.
Yeah, so who's the...
Let's throw Sargon in here somewhere. Sargon can be the moderator.
With Scrump there? That's no.
No, that won't happen.
No,
No.
that won't happen.
But, okay, I can dip. So you, Scrump, Uzulu.
Like me, you,
versus...
and Scrump. 3 monarchists.
Yeah,
or 3 elitists rather than the 3 democratic boys.
Sure, yeah, because Uzlu's not.
3 foreigners versus 3 Yanks. Or 2 Yanks and
I'm a Yank. I'm just an expat.
Yeah, you're an American one. You're a monarchist.
Yeah, I know, so I barely count, but yeah, still.
There's quite a few American monarchists.
You know what?
I think.
I think that's like that's the biggest compliment you've ever given me. Is calling me not an American.
There's so many Americans you've offended by that statement.
I don't know why Americans get offended by me being like, I would like to divest myself of it. They get really offended. Or like when I say positive things about the UK, they get all offended. And let me say this thing, okay? Can I talk about this for a second before... I don't think we got a minute. Okay. This is something that I have to be really, really honest about. Okay, guys? Let me know if you've experienced this in any way or not. When I was in the US, so I'm a cripple, okay? If you guys don't know, I'm just gonna be honest with you. My legs don't work right, okay? I have to use a cane or a wheelchair. All right, not for short distances, but for anything longer than about like 500 feet, I have to use a wheelchair or a cane. Okay, I'm crippled. Okay, I'm not ashamed about this. It's just the reality of the situation. All right, and I noticed when I was back in the U.S., going through all of the traveling stuff, that yes, Americans were very nice about helping me with my bag or with my crippledness, but they were very, very, very disassociative, if that makes sense. They didn't want to help. It was like, I will do this because I know it's, if I don't do it, then I'll get in trouble with the ADA, right? Americans with Disability Association. That's what that stands for. In the UK, just like some bloke would just walk up to me in the middle of the street and be like, "Oh, love, can I help you with that?" You know? And I'm not trying to be diminutive, but that's the way it was. Like just some random bloke would walk up to me on the street every single day. There was no money. There was no requirement. In the US, it was a requirement to help me because I'm disabled. In the UK, the help was given freely without any kind of expectation under some government overlording. Does that make sense? Right? That's the only way I can describe it. Spoon, do you understand what I mean by the difference in this? Am I describing it accurately?
Apparently, I don't know. You tell me.
I'm asking you, do you understand what I mean the difference is? That in the US, it felt like they were being forced to help me. And in the UK, people would just do it for no reason. And what color were they, facts and logic? Every color in the UK. In fact, one of the things that I want to really point out, that I really want to say this, people can hear what happened, is when I got to Birmingham, I tried to like book to this hotel, and then there was this whole fucking like thing that was happening in Birmingham in the day that I don't know, it was like a whole big party or whatever. And I booked into this one specific hotel, and then there's like 3 different hotels of the same name within about a mile radius in Birmingham. And they took me to from the bus station that I got, the coach station that I got into. they took me to one of the hotels, or I got an Uber to one of the hotels. And they said, this is not the hotel you're supposed to be at. And then I went to another hotel via Uber, and the guy dropped me off in the middle of the goddamn street. He just dropped me off in the middle of the street, nowhere near the fucking hotel. So I went and I had to drag my enormous bag, and I'm crippled, and I'm dragging my enormous bag up into the hotel. And once I got in there, there's a black concierge there, and he said, he said to me, and I'm repeating him directly, he said, it is absolutely un-British of him to have done that to you, to just drop me off in the middle of the fucking street, you know? And then that same man dragged my huge ass bag from that hotel to another one of the same hotels to try and figure out where the hell I was supposed to be staying on his own volition. He was black, yes, skin color, but British. I would say that. He said it was un-British, and I believe that that's the difference, right? He said it was un-British of someone to drop me off there in the street, and then he did all that for me. That is the British mentality and the British cultural normativeness, right? That's being British. What that man did. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense, Spin?
Sure, why not?
You don't agree?
Yes.
Do you agree or not? Because you're just saying yes. Do you agree or
yes.
not? Him saying, love, I'll come and take your bag with you a mile away, drag your bag to another hotel. Yeah.
Yes. Normally we would just call that being a guy.
Yes, but I thought that was important. Yes, it was uplifting. It made me actually feel a little bit emotional, you know, that someone was so kind to me.
Aw, you're gay.
Yeah, I am gay a little bit, but it should make you emotional and feel that way when someone is kind to you. If people are saying that's common courtesy, as Basil said, that's not what I often experience. And I would say, the majority of the time that I'm in airports and stuff, people are very kind to me, and are very, very how do you call it? Understanding of me being a cripple. And I hate the fact that I have to walk around with a fucking cane and stuff, but I do, you know? And I just found that, according to my experiences, it's much better in England than it is in America. In America, it feels like they're being required to do so because of the ADA, because they're required to. Whereas in the UK, it's culturally ingrained that you have to, not have to, but you're supposed to be nice to cripples, right? Or not nice to. You're supposed to help out people who are a little crippled. I don't know if that makes sense, but I hope that it does make kind of sense. Does that... Fuck, apparently everything thinks I'm being retarded. I don't know.
Where are you going with this?
That's all I was saying. I think that the UK has a better series of
cultural customs.
Ethics. Yes, than America does. And I'm going to stick by it. I'm sorry. Have I been to rural America? Yes, I have. I'm from rural America. I'm from there. I'm from rural America. And I think that it's a little bit different. And that's the way that my experience has been in my last trip, was that British people were far more willing you can't even understand. I know I'm rambling. No, like for one point, like my phone went out. Like I couldn't get any service on my phone. And some guy just said, "Here, take my phone. I'll buy you a lift, right? I'll just buy you a lift." And I said, "Do you want some money?" He said, "No." That kind of stuff, you know. That was the kindness that I saw from people in the UK was towards me with my disability was way different, you know? Just saying. Did I see that kind of conduct in Cincinnati? It would be difficult for me to compare because I wasn't crippled when I was in Cincinnati, when I was at Xavier. It'd be difficult for me to compare and contrast. But I know that right now, everyone thinks I'm being gay. All right, sorry. I think just that there's way more compassion in the UK than there is in the US. But that's just me, maybe. Might just be the things that I saw. I don't know. Shall we? Are we basically done? Oh, I have a couple. No, I have nothing left. That was the last thing. Just this. Oh, just this Fareed Zakaria thing. Let's finish watching this.
23 and increasing only slightly since then. But Biden is getting little credit for it. The shift here is stark. On the question of who voters trust more to deal with the economy, Trump has a 22-point lead over Biden, according to an NBC poll from January. This marks a 15-point bump for Trump compared to the same poll in 2020. Perhaps this is because inflation is a far more pervasive problem than unemployment, affecting all Americans every day. Perhaps it's because people's views on the economy now are largely derived from their broader attitudes towards the candidates. But whatever the reasons, it's a stunning reversal in the midst of a relentless stream of good economic news. On cultural issues, Biden and Democrats benefit from the opposition.
Who gives a shit?
I don't think you do, actually.
And I don't. Yeah, this is all you have are your quote unquote cultural issues. Come on now. I'm gonna read the super chats at the end here, because your cultural issues. You think that's what's gonna win you the? Well, the economy's in the fucking tanker. As I just said, that Walmart, it's because the Red Lobster is gonna have to go bankrupt, and Walmart's about to lay off like thousands of people. Yeah, the economy is going great, and
into the Republican Party's position on abortion. But on the
my abortion. But I need to be able to kill my baby. That's the important thing. Unbelievable.
Great cultural issue, immigration. Biden is 35 points behind Trump as to who would handle it better. And I do wonder whether abortion will be as large an issue in a presidential
No
race,
one
given
gives
that
a shit.
No one. This is their only point. This really is their only thing. Is that we want women to vote for the we need women to vote for the Democrat Party, because women want to kill their babies so much. Unbelievable. I can't fathom it. I literally can't fathom it. But this is what they base their entire political auspices on, is women wanting to kill their babies. That's crazy to me. But that's what it is. That's the Democrat Party paradigm, is women want to kill their babies. How? I don't get it, but whatever.
Reversing Roe v. Wade threw the issue to state governments and legislatures and not the federal government. Perhaps the most worrying new trend for the Democrats is that far from being the more unified party, they are now bitterly divided over the war in Gaza.
Oh yeah, this is very funny, yeah, because they are completely divided.
Yeah, Bernie was the sane one, which is rather bizarre.
Yeah. But the Democrats are completely divided because half of them...
and Bernie himself is Jewish.
Yes, half of them... Well, yeah, because he's going to be a Zionist. Because of course
No, he's not, actually.
He's really not?
Yeah, he's actually against the... Yeah, Bernie's against the war. He's pro-Palestine.
But regardless, the left is divided on Israel, which is that half of them hate Israel, half of them love Palestine, and they're let them fight over it.
And obviously, the anti-Israel side is funded by Israel to give a reason for the regime to clamp down on anti-Israel sentiment, because they fund both sides. That's how the small hats work.
I mean, this doesn't help the right, by the way, because the right is going to be overwhelmingly, and by that I mean the mainstream right is going to be overwhelmingly pro-Israel because Israel is our greatest ally, or whatever. I'm not getting into
reasons
that
we don't know.
No, we know why, but still, anywho, yeah.
has said the eruption of pro-Palestinian protests could be Biden's Vietnam, and even invoked the specter of Lyndon Johnson choosing not to run for re-election in 1968 because of the opposition to that war. The analogy is far-fetched.
It's because he's terribly unpopular.
Sending hundreds of thousands of troops to Vietnam, with more being recruited from college campuses every week.
Isn't it cute how this completely replaced Ukraine?
Yeah.
It always is like
Not a
this, though,
surprise.
isn't it? Yeah, but here it is.
But there's no denying that the party seems more openly divided than it has been in decades. Only
Wonder why.
33% of Americans said they approved of Biden's handling of the Israel-Hamas war, which is now opposed both by people who think he is too soft and people who think he is too hard on Israel. Meanwhile, Republicans seem to be uniting behind Trump. Whatever opposition he faced in the primaries has largely...
Oh no, they're uniting.
He didn't have any.
Meanwhile, we unite on literally
didn't
everything.
show up for the debates, and he's still kicking everybody's ass. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Unbelievable.
Melted away. And the trials against him...
And you've been... the trials against him. You mean the
trials
fake
against him were just
fucking
funny.
trials where you've been trying to put him in jail under any kind of allegation you could possibly
just
fucking
reeks of
make up
desperation.
in your insane heads. It doesn't stick. And in fact, only makes him look like a
Like a martyr.
Look, I don't understand. As a media psychologist, it makes me go insane. What? How did... And so I have to think they can't be this stupid, right? They have to know
That's desperation.
that what they're doing makes him look awesome, right? It makes him look like the underdog. It makes him look like he's being oppressed.
That's because he is.
I mean, yes, he is. So why would you do this? What?
Because they're dumb. And they're desperate.
I don't know. It flabbergasts me. You have to be not this stupid, but maybe they are. I
Have
don't
you
know.
met the Democrats? They're not
No,
terribly bright
I think
people.
I think they are too smart for this. So I'm trying to like think on like 8D chess as to why they would be doing this,
AOC is a member
and
of
I can't
Congress.
figure it out. Why would they be doing this? I don't know, man.
Again,
I don't know.
AOC is a member of Congress.
True.
Keep him in the spotlight, infuriate his base, who sees him as a martyr.
There you go.
Even may serve to make him the object of some...
Well, you made him into a martyr. You did that.
Yeah. By
Like,
trying
that
to
was-
prosecute him, you fucking retards.
That was your
That was
fault.
your strategy, you idiots.
Yes. Okay.
You did the exact same thing you did in 2016, which was to give him free fucking media. You
Yeah.
literally done the exact same thing. You fucking morons. I don't even think they even realize that. But you gave Trump all the free media in 2016, and then you have the exact same thing now. Like in 2016, Obama was coming off a fucking crap presidency. Your only response was Clinton, who was hated. And you thought like, oh, we can just beat the shit out of him because we can prop up this horrible person because it's Trump. And that was your strategy. You just assumed, oh, we can if we put his face in front of the cameras all the damn time, people will hate him. And then he ran for president 4 years, did actually a pretty decent job compared to most fucking presidents. And now you're doing the exact same fucking thing after he ran a 4-year presidency with better metrics than the guy you have now.
Yeah,
like, your strategy seems so fucking retarded. People don't actually understand if you're just dumb or like Aiden, like you right now, you don't understand. Like, are you just stupid?
I'm
or like, what are you
genuinely
doing?
confused. I don't understand what is this.
What are you actually trying to do?
What's the game here? What's the game plan? I can't figure it out. Like, what is this?
Yeah, what's the point?
It's
What are you
escaping
ultimately
me,
trying
and
to do?
I'm a media psychologist. I've been a political analyst for years, but I first and foremost I'm a fucking media psychologist, and I can't understand what the fuck you're doing whatsoever. Normally you play by my rules. This is the thing. We're supposed to tell you stupid idiots at CNN, what to do, and you're not listening. There's no way you're listening to this. I think this is what happened, Spoon. They used to kind of listen to us a little bit, just a little bit. We would tell them what to do. I think that's how they won in 2020. They listened to us just a little bit. But now they're not listening to us again. Why are you not listening to us?
2020, the reason they won is because Bella Print to go brrr.
Why? We could tell you what to do, and you won't. I don't want them to win, by the way, guys. So I'm not like saying they should, but why are you not listening to like anything that anyone with sense would tell you what to do in this instance? You're just shitting.
Dumb as fuck. Yeah.
You're just having a massive public fucking diarrhea storm. This is unfucking believable. Oh, why is my? There we go. Here we go.
Sympathy among people in general who believe that his prosecutors are politically motivated.
Yeah.
This happens to be true, in my opinion. I doubt the New York indictment would have been brought against a defendant whose name was not Donald Trump.
Because it wasn't a sensical indictment. That's why. It was a bunch of fucking trumped up bullshit, pun intended.
The majority of Americans are skeptical that Trump will be able to get a fair trial, according to a CNN.
Because he's not going to get a fair trial, and everyone knows that.
You do realize it's really bad when even your own fucking viewers are thinking that he will not get a fair trial.
The judge involved said they're not going to give him a fair trial. Which is unbelievable. How is that even allowed to pass in any fucking...
So-called democratic society?
Because democracy is fake and gay. How about that?
And I haven't even mentioned Robert F. Kennedy Jr. and Cornel West and Jill Stein.
They don't matter.
Why Cornel? Oh, Cornel West and Jill. Talk about people who don't matter. Look, RFK might matter to some sort of degree.
With his brain bug?
Yeah, with his brain bug. RFK might have mattered might have. Let me put it in past tense. RFK might have mattered with his brain bug. Cornel West and Jill Stein?
Cornel West is a lunatic.
Are you out of your fucking... Speaking as a libertarian
I do like
myself...
bashing as Clinton, though. That's funny.
As a libertarian myself, you think Jill Stein has any fucking capacity to influence any of this shit?
No, but if she takes like 2% of the election, that actually would help.
Yes. Maybe. The only libertarian who has any capacity would be Ron or Rand Paul. Yeah. They're the only ones who have any... Get the fuck out of here with this Joe Stein shit.
All of whom would probably take votes away from Biden.
No.
No, that's true.
They might take votes away from Biden, but how few? Come on. Like 5?
Things could change. Polls do suggest that were Trump to be convicted of a felony, it could shift votes in Biden's favor.
No, it won't.
No, it won't. It won't. This is such cope. The whole video is just cope.
May be able to pull off a ceasefire in Gaza and then a broader political...
How?
That's not
the
gonna happen.
Biden administration has barely done anything. What has the Biden administration done in any way to deal with the Israel-Gaza or Israel-Hamas situation? Nothing. Have they? Fucking nothing. Because Biden does not want to upset the Muslims.
Biden doesn't even know where he is.
Yeah, Biden doesn't know where he is. Yeah.
He's basically running his campaign from a basement.
Yeah. Biden doesn't want to upset the Muslims. Biden doesn't want to upset the Jews. So he's just not going to say anything about this. Yeah. Of course. Which, by the way, you know what? I'll give my one benefit.
Wise strategy.
My one drop in the bucket of saying good job to the Biden administration. It's not the United States' fucking business. I don't give a shit about Palestine and Israel. I just don't. And no one in the United States should.
Yeah, it's not your fucking fight.
Nope. But it is our fight because we created the state of Israel. So we're supposed to take a role in it. Unfortunately.
Settlement that gives Palestinians political rights and Israel diplomatic relations with Saudi Arabia. Trump could always embroil himself in some kind of scandal. But trend lines are not working in Biden's favor. He needs to do something bold and dramatic to seize the initiative.
That's not going to happen.
Asylum policy,
no,
for
he
example,
won't.
And reverse these numbers. The one that troubles me the most is on the question of who was the more competent. Joe Biden led Donald Trump.
Oh, gee. Who is more competent and effective? From a CNN poll. Obviously it's Trump, but like, even CNN's polls are comparable in terms of the statistics there. Jesus.
Trump by 9 points in 2020.
Where's Scrump? He left. He had to go to bed.
Leads by 16 points in January 2024. That 25-point shift could be a reflection of people's sense that the president's age is affecting his capacity to govern.
Oh, you think so?
And there's very little that Joe Biden can do now to change that perception.
I
don't think it has anything to do with his age. I think just Biden is literally retarded.
He's been retarded since second one. So let me go through the super chats now.
There was someone, I can't remember who I was watching before. I think it was I think it was Molbug, and they said about Joe Biden even back then, like in the 1980s.
He's been a lunatic his entire political career.
He was always an idiot. Everyone's like, he's a nice guy, but he's dumb as a box of rocks.
Yeah, he's always been a fucking buyable fucking idiot.
Yes. You could just see like this, like he was known in the Obama administration as a gaff master.
Yes.
Because he would just say and do dumb shit. Why the fuck now would you take a man who was already known when he was more cognizant as a gaff-prone moron?
Spoon, you know why? You and I know exactly why. It's because under a democratic system, it is very easy to buy and sell politicians.
Yeah, that's actually almost the name of the game.
Yes, and because people will just vote along lines. They will not vote for what's good for them. They will vote for for their social identity beliefs.
It's dumb.
Which will often mean they will vote actually against their own best interest, because they will vote just for color alignment oftentimes. And I'm not sorry, anyone in the chat, if you feel offended by that, but that is the unfortunate reality of the social psychology of things.
That just tells me that the libertarian, not libertarian, the liberal ideal is basically, it's a product of environment, because naturally speaking, people, if you don't have that philosophy, people will just revert to normal identity politics, which is a horrible thing in our terms, but that's just how people have been wired to behave forever.
We're apes. Yes, because we're a bunch of apes. We're a bunch of fucking apes.
Basic politics.
Yes, exactly. It's chimp politics. And what this all is chimp politics. Is me vote for people for
like
for me group. Not who look like me. Me vote for people who me like, you know.
Except white people, we can't do that.
Oh no, we definitely can't. No, white people cannot vote along again, white lines. No. Every other race can, but definitely not white people. That would be horrific if white people were to vote along their own lines. That would be absolutely awful.
Yes, because if you make a place with white-only people, however, it would be better than everybody else's place. And
what's that? That's a town in South Africa?
Oranje.
Sorry.
Oranje.
Oranje.
Oranje. With an O.
Oranje.
Oh, there's no P.
What is it?
Oranje.
Oranje. Sorry.
Yeah. I don't know why you pronounce it like you're Spaniard.
Because I couldn't understand what you were fucking saying. I forgot the name of the town. Oranje. Yes. A white-only town.
Yes,
so Hasselhoff
it's a segregated Afrikaner place only, where there is no crime.
Yeah, there's
and there
no
hasn't
crime
been for like 45 years. I wonder why that could possibly be the fucking case.
But it's bad. It's a bad thing because it's all whites, and you need to invite some blacks and browns and all kinds of people in there.
Yeah, it's literally the exact opposite of what the regime is telling you right now. It is white only. There is no diversity whatsoever. It is completely homogenous, white only. And all of the problems that we have with diversity, we have none of that when only whites are around. My good God, I wonder why that could possibly be the fucking case. It's almost like white people are actually better than everybody else, which is why we make better societies. We all know that because every other fucking person of color is trying to come to our fucking nations and loot it like the bunch of parasites they fucking are. No, I will not apologize for that. You can kiss my ass.
Don't fucking apologize, because it's fucking true, and I'm getting a little bit pissed off and angry at this point in the night. I'll be like, yes, I'm tired of fucking. Well, I'm tired of pretending that it's not the case.
Yeah,
can we all just fucking stop pretending that this is the fucking case? That when I can't say anything. Aiden, shut up.
I can't know because I don't care.
Can we stop fucking pretending that it's not the case? That when a bunch of non-whites come into white civilizations,
they fuck shit up.
Generally goes really poorly. Okay, can I say that part? Is that enough? I'm not.
Yes, because the liberal ideal is a product of Western civilization and Christendom. And when you have a bunch of non-whites who are not raised on Christendom, they do not understand how to behave and they fuck shit up.
Yes, but here's the thing. Very good point. Because again, when you have blacks who are raised in that kind of condition, you do have people who come out like Thomas Sowell. You do have your Thomas Sowells. You do have your
Walter Williams, Larry Elders.
Yes, Larry Elders. Yes, you do have people who come out of the societies who are raised within them, who become normal and able to acclimate and not only integrate into Western society, but be a total part of it. You have your oh shoot, who was the guy I was talking about earlier? The
Roland Fryer.
Roland Fryers. You have these incredibly intelligent blacks who are able to come out of it. Okay, Clarence Thomas's, yes. These people come out of it, and it is not inherently about race. Not inherent. There are racial elements to it. Let's be clear, but it's not absolutely about race. It is about culture, and it is about you can't just put people into a white culture like Britain and say, well, you don't have you don't have to acclimate to British culture. You can go live in your little enclaves, etc. And you can change British culture to be your culture.
Leffert did make an interesting post on.
Makes me so. Oh my god! It's the one thing. Like again, being in. Sorry, I'm a little bit. Having been in England. No, having been in England for the last week and a half or so. It makes me so deeply frustrated, right? Because I see all this beautiful British architecture. And then I see all the people who are inhabiting it. And again, I want to be clear, like there are really good people who are not white, right? Like so with the guy who helped me out, right? The concierge.
If you're gonna get called racist, you may as well go full hog.
I don't care about being called racist. I'm always gonna get called racist. My point is, there are people who are English and there are people who are not English. Okay? There are people who are British and people who are not British. There is a very clear delineation there between being British and not being British. And I think it's pretty fucking clear what the difference is.
Genetics.
No, it's not inherent.
And ethnicity.
No, I think you can be British at some point. But the people who come to England right now, they do not want to be British.
British is specifically a white trait. To be English is to be European. No ifs, ands, or buts. End of fucking story.
I don't know. I think that
there is no such thing as a non-European Englishman. Bull fucking shit. No. He is English by manners. Englishman isn't fucking Anglo-Saxon.
Yes.
Is a European. You have no tainted fucking blood from any other continent. You are a goddamn European.
I didn't call him
and
English
European
for a reason.
only.
I didn't call him English for a reason. I called him British. The man who helped me out, who is black, is British. And I will use that term. But he's not English. Yeah? I that would be my terminology for that man. Who I mean that man.
I would just call him polite.
No, he bent over backwards to help me. And so I'm sorry, I'm going to be sorry, you know.
You can say he's a product of British mannerisms, but he's not British.
Yes, it is a product of British mannerism, which as should be the fucking norm. If you live in this country, then you should be British. I think
Sargon can fuck off, man.
Well, I don't know. I guess we could have this whole conversation because what do you think I am? What am I doing? I live here.
You are?
I live here.
You're American.
Yes, I agree. I'm not British. I'll never be. I'll never be.
What do you mean ethnically? Well, ethnically, you're Welsh.
Yeah, but my point is, culturally, look. Yeah, how do I describe this? I intend to never leave these islands, right, for the rest of my life, right? I'm gonna live here till I die. That's my point. That's my anticipation. Okay, I will never be, from my perspective, I'll never be English. I'll never be British. That's how I feel about it, right?
Right.
So, why do I feel that that young man who helped me is British? I don't know.
What am I supposed to know? I'm not exactly.
I don't know. It is a question. I don't know. I don't know the answer either. Honestly. Why do I feel that young man who helped me is British?
Yeah, I don't feel that way. I tend to look at people and go, "Are you native to this continent?" No. Well, then fuck out of here. No, I can say that. I can say differently about my people because my people built the civilization of the fucking country. So I can shit talk the natives as much as I damn well want. Because without me, they wouldn't even be speaking the fucking language.
I mean, I've lived here for 5 fucking years, man.
The superiority of the conqueror.
Oh well.
Because I don't give a crap about people's political persuasions. What is the reality? The reality is without the fucking Europeans, that continent wouldn't be worth jack shit. All the gold there wouldn't even be fucking used for anything. Because who minded? Oh yeah, it'll be the Europeans.
Yeah. What?
We are the creators of civilization.
The only reason I ask, I guess.
Suck it up.
The only reason I ask, I suppose, is because, Spoon, I do wonder about these kinds of questions sometimes because I have lived here for 5 years or 4 years, whatever. Five. And I do sometimes feel like, and I don't intend to ever leave. No, I don't intend to ever leave. And I've always felt like a foreigner.
Yeah, I still do, even though I lived there for 20 years.
Well, you're right. Well, you've lived in Ireland for, like 20 years and felt like a foreigner.
Years now, I think, yeah.
Do you feel like a foreigner?
Yeah, I can tell I'm not one of these people.
It never ends, does it?
No, it never gets better.
But I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that's the right way we should feel. I hate to say that, but I think that's
somebody else's home.
Yeah. I think that's the accurate way that we should feel.
They're not my kin. They may look like me, but yeah. They don't speak my language.
Right. I think that's the accurate.
They don't support the Springboks.
I think that's the right way to feel, though, is that you've lived here or you lived in Ireland for 20 years, and I've lived here in the UK for 5 years, and neither of us feel like we.
I don't think I will ever feel like I'll just be honest. Like, would I go to war for the country? No. I wouldn't even go to war for my own.
Oh, holy shit! I would go to. I don't have anything I can give, but I would go to war for England at the drop of a dime.
I might go to war for a civil war, provided that my kin take fucking power. Because Lord knows I wouldn't allow the natives that they just ruin the fucking place. Every single prejudice I hold is because I look at that fucking shit show and go like, yeah, this is the reason why I think what I do. And it's not because of any kind of racial harm. Like, no, I can just look at it and go, under white rule, we had this. Under black rule, we have none of that. We just have fucking chaos. And if that makes me a racist, I'll fucking wear the label proudly. You can kiss my ass. I would rather be called a racist and safe than live under this delusional idea of freedom or potentially getting killed for it. Fuck off.
Very true. Very true. Very true.
And I will not make an apology for that. And I can guarantee you there are people of colours and black in South Africa who will say the same fucking thing.
But I'll say my my piece about that, which is that
reality is not nice.
No, it's not, is it?
Reality is rather ugly. Yeah. This is why you should be able to say just base shit, and because being honest about horrible things is at least very liberating, and at least you know where you stand with people.
Women always support war. No, I never support war. Not personally. No.
Supported the war.
No, you got that shit confused there, man. Let me go and hit these super chats, shall we? Hasselhoff for 2 says, broken crown, broken stream. Yeah, occasionally. Actually, we're doing all right this week. Kizza for £5 says, a funny punishment for these women to make Scrump cum. What does that mean? Skulls. Oh, okay. That was back when Scrump was on. Skulls penetrated by a razor and ankles smashed by hypnodisc. Any objections? I don't even know what you're talking about there, Kizza.
That's kind of psychotic.
It is psychotic. But fine. Flannel McMahon has been a member for 13 months. Thank you, man. Says, do you see King Charles painting? It's creepy. Yeah, it's horrifying. It's some...
Even he jumped at it, which was rather weird.
Yeah, because it's some globo-homo shit, I think. Yeah, demonic, bizarre shit. Dustin Shupak for 10. Thank you, says. Due to the population of male brown bears going down to 34%, the Supreme Court has given a ruling to the SPCA to arrest people suspected of hunting bears. Google Rule 34 Bear for more information. Hey, Spoon, do you want to Google Rule 34 Bear?
I will throw the controller in my hands at your fucking head if you even do that shit to me again.
You fell for it once.
Yeah, it's not that bad, actually. I've seen worse shit on the internet.
I couldn't believe you fell for Google Trump Rule 30. I couldn't believe you fell for it.
It wasn't even that bad.
I didn't care that it was bad. It was just so funny you didn't know.
I was like, this is it. Fucking, this is tame.
Big Time for 10 says, Chicago published a report that black women 10 through 20 are 2% of the population of Chicago, but make up 33% of the girls kidnapped. No mention of who the kidnappers are. Well, I could take a fucking guess, man. Good God, what a horrifying statistic. I hope that's not true, but I bet it is. Hasselhopper for 5 says, the women equivalent of the cat belly rub trap violate my request in the romantic way I dreamed up without me telling you, but also know when I mean it. I know. Or just like, yeah. It's like, it's the cat belly rub trap. Like, you know when you're rubbing a cat's belly and you're like, kitty, 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 and then you're rubbing the cat and the cat's like, meow, meow, meow. And then the cat decides like, fuck you, bitch, and decides to get really angry at you. That's it. That's the fucking trap. That's it. Deadpool Kid for 10 says, well, wait a minute, my fellow femcells. I thought you were strong and independent, but didn't all of you collectively say out loud, don't approach us anymore? Ooh, women so sometimes. Absolutely.
That's one thing that will drive a man crazy is women think, oh, we're so strong and independent, but we're also terrified of men. It's like, shut the fuck up.
Bunch of fucking
you're so
losers.
strong and independent that you're not scared of a bear, but you're scared of us. Like, you just look fucking retarded.
I did accidentally drop the F slur earlier. I forgot.
What, faggot?
I did say it earlier.
Well, it's like 3 hours in. You're fine.
No, I did it like way earlier. I did like 30 minutes in because I was so furious. Yeah, I was so furious at people.
Oh.
Deadpool Kid for 5 also says men use. I'm allowed to. I'm gay. Deadpool Kid for 5. Yes. Deadpool Kid for 5 says men use visualizations for stimulus while women use their imaginations. Very true. Aramiak Discourse for 10 says, my path to monarchy was through calisthenics, currently doing handstand push-ups while listening. Cheers to you guys. Well, cheers to you. And cheers to you on getting stronger, my dude.
Yeah,
I'm weak as fuck.
Well.
Good for you. Deadpool Kid for 5 says, Lauren needs to learn humility through humiliation. She profited off of the anger and thirst of young white men. She's a con. Yeah, she does need to learn a little bit about that. I agree.
I still have no idea what the hell the guy did.
Lance for 5.
It's kind of unfair. We only have her perspective.
He's not said anything. Lance for 5 says, LOL, did Aiden just come to the pro perspective on marriage? I don't know what that would have been at the time. But my perspective on marriage is very trad. So I doubt it aligns with Pearl Davis because hers appears to be really weird. But let me know what you mean by that, Lance, if you're still there. Deadpool Kid for 5 then says, Tommy Lauren, Sydney Watson, Lauren Southern all finally hit the wall and are angry because they're going through existential dread. I'm smiling. Yo, I'm going through the fucking wall, man.
I don't know, man. Tommy Lauren is at least kind of hot.
I'm past the fucking wall. Look how old I look, man. But I'm old as fuck. But I still maintain.
Out of those three, I would pick Tommy.
Yeah, me too, honestly.
Yeah, but there's something about her face that makes me, how can I say this in the most polite way possible? Kind of aggressive.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
All I'll say is that I've not changed my points or my I've really not changed anything I've thought in the last 8 fucking years or whatever.
I've gotten far more right wing.
Oh yeah, yes, that's true. I have, you know what, you're right, Spoon. I have changed my opinions in the last 8 years. And I've just become more and more right wing. I've not gone this like, actually, men are terrible. And you know what makes me upset about that is that, like, I've been an active men's rights advocate for about the last 7 years, you know? So I really, really don't like the shit Lauren Southern was doing.
I think from my perspective, I've just become like, ladies, I don't hate you, but I see you.
Yeah.
And I want you to shut up because I don't want to hate you, and the more you talk, the more I will hate you.
This is why you super test to the end, because it's just easier to do it this way.
It's nothing to do with anything about political. It's just that I'm a logical person and you bitches are not, and the more you talk, the more I am getting annoyed by the fact that you don't seem to think or act with any kind of fucking sense. And I actually I thought about this a while ago. Because you know the way that men want younger women? I honestly don't think... For
obvious evolutionary reasons.
I don't even think it's that.
Why?
I think
that
the
makes
reason
most
why...
sense.
Yeah, but I don't think that's the reason. I think the reason why men want younger women is because they are untainted by stupid shit, mainly other fucking women. And when they're younger, you can fill them with masculine things that would make them more... palatable to your kind of ruling, because if you let them go essentially without a man for long, women will fill their heads with shit, and to essentially break them to a point where a man can use them for normal traditional human things, it's just an absolute fucking chore. So the case of like, oh, you just want to control women, like, yeah, I do want to control women, because without us controlling them, you fucking harpies do, and you fuck them up.
Look what happens when women don't get controlled.
Yes,
by a man.
Shit.
They go insane and do stupid shit. Yeah.
Yes.
So I would agree.
I honestly think it's for that. I honestly think it's just to keep civilization sane, because women without men go nuts and become
Scrump,
fucking
Mr. Super Chat?
insane.
Because I read your super chats. I'm getting through all of them. Here's what I'll say though, is that I think you're correct on that, which is that women need. Look, this isn't gonna.
That was the function of arranged marriage.
This will not. Any woman who hears this is gonna get upset, but here's the reality. Women need to be controlled by men. We just do.
Yeah.
We need to be controlled by men. I know it will make women upset.
No, they're only saying it because that's what they've been told to say by the political regime. I think if you were to get women alone
you don't
and just look at their behavior...
that being controlled by men doesn't mean that like your whole life is just sitting around being like a fucking birthing machine, okay? That's not what that means. You need a man to be in control of your life, okay? That's the way that things are supposed to work and the way that they work the best. Women need to be controlled by men. I'm sorry. That's just we don't know what the fuck to do with ourselves if there's no man to tell us what to do. That's how it works. Just the reality. Sorry, ladies, get over it. Why is this controversial?
I think it's because women were told that they would need to be independent and all this shit. Like, and if you tell the ladies, like, ladies, the reason why you were... Yeah, but ladies, the reason why you were sold that crap is literally just because the state can tax you because you're a fucking revenue pawn. That's all. It was never about your independence. It was never about allowing you to be more of a free spirit. It was literally just using you as a fucking cash cow.
To get more fucking... Yes.
It was amazing to me that you hate capitalists, but you were literally... Your feminism is the pawn of capitalism, you fucking retards.
Thank you. The reason why women's
liberation is for corporation control.
Is to
That's the reason.
tax you as an independent agent so the government can get more fucking money out of you. That's what it's about.
Yes. It was never about your independence and freedom. It was literally just allowing the state to grow.
Unbelievable. And women, of course, fell for it.
Of course they do.
But ladies, now that we're already in this post-fucking... So you're going to have to pay everything anyway, so, like, doesn't matter. But now that we're in this paradigm, you need men to tell you what the fuck to do. I'm just saying it. I'm sorry, it's true. You need a man to tell you what to do. Cause
you know what's funny? There was video...
Hang on, let me ask you this real quick. Just to get through this, my tell you what to do thing.
Hang on.
Do I not...
Tell me what to do.
No, I'm asking you. Do I not need meant to tell me what to do all the time.
Oh dear God! You guys have no idea how many times Aiden has come
Yes,
into Spoon.
yes,
What
you
do.
do.
Jesus Christ.
He came back just to say that.
Yes, I did.
Hi, Scrump.
Yes, you do.
Hi,
This has
Scrump.
been proven. Scrump away.
How dare you? He just came back in here to say that. I can't.
He's not wrong.
I was trying to get these super chats. What were we doing? I'm distracted now.
He isn't wrong though.
Yeah. Speaking of,
you've done that to me. You've messaged me a few times like, Spoon, what do I do? I'm like,
yeah.
Why the fuck are you asking me?
Because I always ask you, so I'm like, hello, man. You. Fuck you too, Scrump. You fucking fag. Excuse me. Words I can't say. Lance for 5 says, speaking of Black Who, have you seen the promotional image for the new Romeo and Juliet project featuring Tom Holland
yes,
and
we
the
did.
dude?
We
Yeah, we
made fun
looked
of
at
it.
that. Thank you. I know I'm reading these out post facto. Deadpool Kid for 5 says, make Anglo-Saxons great again.
Based.
I agree.
Restart the Crusades.
Minnesota Fats for 10 says, it sounds like woke idealists want revenge on the human race because they think they're better than you, but they can't sneer at the unwashed masses without being reminded that they're human too. It's way worse than that, Minnesota. I know. It's actually way worse than that.
It's actually, they're driven by envy and hatred.
Yes. Yep. And I've got
because
all the data.
They will never be as good as you, and so being surrounded by superiority just pisses them off.
I've got all the data actually to support that.
That's the reason why they want to set shit on fire, is because it is literally psychologically scarring to them to be surrounded by things that are better than them. So their only recourse is to burn shit to the ground to satisfy their own inadequacy. That is literally the main thing that drives leftists.
Look at my video that I made on.
They suck at everything.
Yeah, I made a video about this, and I've got all the data in that to illustrate.
Why do you think they're so obsessed with equality? Because they want to be equally fucking miserable.
Yeah, I can't remember what the video is called, but
leftists ruin everything.
Yeah, I've got a video on that whole
that's
thing.
Literally the main thing that drives their entire ideology.
It's relatively recent. Deadpool Kid for 2 says Black Panther played by Henry Cavill. That would be funny. Lance for 5 says, if cultural appropriation was actually policed, Chicago would be a lot safer, as the gangs would have to conduct drive-bys on foot with spears.
That'd be pretty terrifying, actually.
Be funny though. Horwitz Feinberg Horwitz for 2 says Blade played by Tom Cruise. Maybe based. Lance for 2 says Idris Elba is not an Englishman. He's not, but he passes for one. He's closer than Ncuti Gatwa, put it that way.
He's actually more liked.
No. He sounds like one. He acts like one. He's not like Ncuti, who is just like a Rwandan who clearly hates England, which is like.
He's just a degenerate homosexual. Like there's nothing about him.
Who hates British culture, so he can go get fucked. I don't know if that's.
He hates it. I don't think he even knows what it is.
Well, I think he moved to Scotland when he was like 6 or something from Rwanda. I don't think
he doesn't know anything though. Like he's actually just, like I've seen clips of him. He's a really shit actor.
Yes, he's terrible. Because you know what all his shit is that I'm gay.
Yeah.
I'm gay. That's what makes me a good actor, is because I'm gay. Therefore, I'm a good actor because I'm gay.
Yeah. I deserve to be here. It's like, no, you don't.
Because I'm gay. Galactic Emperor Schlurm. Go ahead.
That bit that you had up there with black people have to be perfect to get like half the praise of mediocre whites. It was quite weird for him to say that. Mainly because what exactly is the metric by what you deem mediocre? Because like, here's the thing: white people do not get any praise nowadays as it is, right? The only mediocre white people that you speak about that get praised are the same people who would praise you, because they're only praising those white people because they're political pawns, and so are you. So it's really weird that you are talking about those mediocre white people, because the only reason they get praised is the same reason you fucking do. And congratulations, you, by your own admission, you are still not as good as those fucking white people. Like, you fucking idiot. I know he doesn't think that much, but then again, he's an actor. We don't expect him to think at all.
Yeah.
Fucking idiots.
Fucking said at the same time.
Dumb fucking people.
We collaborated. We said the same thing at the same time.
Yeah, because they're just stupid fucking people.
Yeah. Where was I?
The main reason people don't like them is not because like they're irritating as well. It's just because they're dumb.
He moves his head all over the frame. What the fuck? Oh, that's Shurigawa. Thank you, Galactic Emperor Schlurm, for 2. Rob Walker had been a member for 14 months, says, I know a cop who was responding to a supposed satanic ritual. He realized it wasn't when he read the writing on the wall that said, Hail Satan. Yeah, probably.
Was it like Saturn, probably?
Yeah, it was Saturn.
Yeah.
Hasselhofer 5 says, Aiden, doing a Google search for a sexual deviant on a live stream that takes some balls rolling the dice. What images come up? I didn't have it up on stream.
She's not that dumb.
I'm not that stupid. I mean, I'm actually really stupid, so...
No, only when it comes to men.
Deadpool Kid for 10 says, you guys already convinced me to hate libertarianism, democracy. I can't stand these freaks who are parading about like victims while reaping the privilege. I know, right? I know, right? Kizza for £5 says the only good thing to come out of Eurovision was Epic Sax Guy. Doot, 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 doot.
That's kind of true, actually.
Doot, 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 doot. Hashtag change my mind. Also, Lotus Eaters should invite me if they want some pure base content. Kizza, I love you, homie, but that's never gonna happen. Like, you say too much spicy stuff, and also I think Lotus Eaters is about to fall apart. Like, I'm not trying to be rude, but I mean, like, Callum and Jonathan are leaving, and I don't know what they're gonna do. They're
basically the glue that holds.
No,
the
I wish them the
together.
best. I wish Ellie the best, but I don't know what you're gonna do without Callum and Jonathan. Lance for 5 says, isn't it crazy when your super advanced security grid that can hear an ant farting doesn't hear a horde of pickup trucks and hang gliders racing over? I know, isn't it? Right? Very curious. Deadpool Kid for 10 says, personally, I don't care about the kosher pickles. I'm more annoyed at the people obsessing over them, whether in a positive light or a negative light. Nick and Ben. Yeah, I know. I don't really give a shit either, to be honest. I don't care about any of these people. It's just, shut up. Lance for 5 says, if only America had been smart and used the Arab method of dealing with massive imports of foreign, quote, workers. I'm never going to do that, but that would be very...
I prefer the Pinochet method.
Lance from there too says, I have a PhD, a fat heaving dong. Fat spelled with a P.
Yeah.
Very based.
I like
very
pile
true.
high and deep in bullshit.
There you go.
Let's make mention of
DRTS
that
King
one.
for 5 says, Dev, despite doing gay ops against Kirsch, oh yeah, the Kirsch stuff. Or is it Kirsch or Kirschy? I don't know how to pronounce her name. Kirsch, right? Is it Kirsha? She's being totally fucking maligned right now.
Yeah, I briefly spoke to her about it. She actually linked me a clip of one of the people that had a go at her, and they actually linked the clip of me.
Well, Kirsha, you're always invited here. We won't shit on you.
I think I scared her a bit because I was a little bit spicy on the stream. I said some things about the small hats.
Yeah, you did. I know you went on stream with her, but
yeah, she was cool actually. She handled the monarchy thing very well actually. So
we'll have to have her on. Well, now that she's been depersoned, we'll have her on if
she's still allowed to stream.
Yeah, he has covered Kirsch's banning from the recent VTuber Con. He is pure snake. Yep. Dev is a snake.
He's a Canadian.
I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm.
You drinking?
I saw a little bit of that, and Dev appeared to be a complete and utter fucking snake about that.
Well, yeah, because Dev's been doing that for a while.
Oh wow, is that new? Yeah. Mr. Twisted Frenzy for 10 euros says, what do you think of Sargon's take of liberalism leads to communism? I think he's correct. Uzlu didn't seem to take to his rationality when he streamed one of his latest interviews. What do you guys think? Uzlu, look, I love my dude. I've met him multiple times. But he thinks
democracy still works.
He still thinks liberalism and democracy works. And as much as I love Uzlu, I think he doesn't quite understand it. We've had many conversations about it. I'm not going to try and convince him on that position. That's fine.
They have to get
That's just how it is. I love Uzlu though. He's one of the most. This is the funniest thing, is that people think Uzlu is such a fucking dick, like a horrible person because he's a big troll. Uzlu is one of the kindest, most wonderful people I've ever met in my entire life, and he's gonna hear this and then get upset about it, but it's true. Uzlu is one of the sweetest, kindest people I've ever met. Anywho, Cole Summers for 2 says, only northeast or north, try Texas. I don't know what that meant.
By the way,
but sorry.
He is right on the liberalism thing.
Yes, he is right.
I think the main reason I don't like people who disagree with that is because I think they focus too much on the idealism and they don't focus on power. Because because like the ultimate point of communism is supposed to be stateless society. Basically, the main arch villain of communism is hierarchy.
Yes.
And the main thing about what is the most right-wing value is hierarchy. And if you have a society where people know how to behave in a certain way, but they have the freedom, and usually the freedom in the sort of libertarian liberal sense is private property and freedom of production to produce. Now, obviously, in any given society, you are going to have smarter people, you're going to have dumber people, you're going to have harder working people. And so the hierarchy that emerges is the hierarchy of the producers. And so you have more people with money, and this ends up making the political system that you have. And so you basically have a hierarchy of who has the dosh. And so communism can always rear its ugly head because it'll always rear its head because humans are hierarchical in nature. And so this is why you had it in the in the monarchical regimes. This is why you have it in liberal regimes, because it basically just tries to destroy the hierarchy because a bunch of people are pissed off. That's it. That's all it is. So I don't really think it's anything to do with liberalism. It's just anti-hierarchy.
I will not post slander against Wuzu Mach. Hello. No, I will not put slander against Uwuzu. I will call him Uwuzu though. Thanks for being here, Mach. Minnesota Fat Survives says, boss, literally all I want from the federal government is cheap ass gas and low taxes. Me too, friend, but that's what you can't expect from the federal government because they're the federal fucking government. What is so hard to grasp about that? What is so hard to grasp about that? I know, it is a question, Minnesota. But it's because the federal government is shit. Lance for 5 says the strategy is to bog Trump down with lawfare so when fortification happens, they can say, well, guess the trials did hurt him. Yeah, I know, man, I know. And then Slosher has been a member for 3 months, says, Edward Bernays got women's smoking rate from 5% to over 30% by... Slosher, you gave me another super chat. 5% to over 30% by comparing light cigarettes to the torch on the Statue of Liberty. It was about capitalism and the government controlling them from the start. Yeah, because women just listen to whatever the fucking people in power tell them to do. And for another 10 Canadian, Slosher says, also, I finished Oren McIntyre's new book, The Total State, and I loved it. Highly recommend. I've got some more books to recommend, but we'll do those later. Thank you guys so much for watching. Love you all. And we will see you all. Now, by the way, I'm back to normal. Hopefully my video will be out relatively soon. It's like the second biggest video I've ever done. It's considering I took a month off to travel and stuff in the middle of it. It's that's already like fucking it up. But this is okay. If I can just say this before we end, if I can, it's my stream. I can say what the hell I want. So
today still.
Shut up. I was trying to frame my thoughts for a second here. Okay.
Okay.
There is nothing that I know more about scientifically than video game violence research. It is my primary area of research. It always has. Not violence. I was actually a light side researcher, but there's about 10 people. I can name all of them. Thank you, Linda Hunter, for the one BrokenCon gift membership. But there's about 10 there's about 10 people on planet Earth who know more about video game research than I do. And I've spent the last 2 months going through it and saying, well, I guess it's time to do it. I guess it's time to go through and show off my bona fides that I've never wanted to show off my bona fides on, because I've been nervous about showing off my bona fides on for the last 7 years. But here it is. Hello guys, this is the thing that I know more about than anything else on the fucking planet. Video games and violence. That video game violence research. That's actually my area of expertise. I spent 15 years studying it, and no one on YouTube at least is gonna know more about it than me. So yeah, it took me a little minute to make sure that was the most crazily correct thing that I could possibly make. But it'll be out in like a week. So I the only thing I could say is when it does come out, please share it, I guess, because people might not fully understand that. I don't even know how to say this. Is that it? Hi, it's me. I was involved in all of this stuff academically in the entirety of this, and I can't I can't ever emphasize that. Anywho, so video on video games, violence, the whole Gamergate shit next week, and it's the stuff that I'm most involved with and ever have been involved with in my entire life. So, yeah. Let's I'll see y'all next week. I suppose I will.
Cheers. I was going to have 2 videos out today, but then we started an hour earlier for reasons I didn't know.
No.
Yeah, so I will probably have, because I recorded all of them except for one, so I'll probably have 6 videos out tomorrow.
Oh, no, Spoon's going ham then.
Well, it's because I haven't made any for a while. It's because I was writing and recording them, and I've also been working on. Okay, so my videos, the scripts are usually like 4 or 5 pages on average, maybe 6 for a video, and I've been working on a sort of theory thesis of democracy and monarchy for about 5 months now, and it's got, I think, 3 or 4 pieces left to go, and I'm probably going to put it on Substack as well, because it's quite a lengthy read, and it's probably, I think it's 18 pages long now.
God damn, dude.
Yeah,
let's go.
Yeah, so it's got like 5,000 words. So this is like your level of shit.
Let's go.
Yeah, so it's probably going to be 22 pages. I will maybe have it finished by next week.
Oh, I
kind of want to give
absolutely fascinated to see
Harry and Scrump to read. I could maybe send it to Academic Agent.
Send it around, man.
Yeah.
All right. Holy shit. Okay. We are at about midnight, which sounds like a perfect time to end. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I know we started early. Sorry, Spoon. But we will see you all next week. Oh, and I'll be on tomorrow on Geeks and Gamers Tabletop.
Excuse me.
Anywho, love you all. Thank you all so much for showing up and for all of your support. It's been amazing, particularly after this long trip that I was on. I'll see you all.